Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityananda, we welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. As always, we are going to perform the Dvitya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 Asana Sequence. Please settle down on your yoga mats. Prepare your Panchapatram and Ujjani, 1 cup and a spoon and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Apply the Vibhuti and Kumkum on your forehead if you have it available. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the Vibhuti on the 16 places over your body for this ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Wear the Abharana, the Rudaksha Mala, and settle down in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open this session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Bandvaditam Gagana Sadusham Tatpamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavaditam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next, we're going to perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now, take your Panchapatram and Ujjani and keep your right hand in the Gokarana Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take one Ujjani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm and take another Ujjani of water into your hand for a total of 3 times. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchavatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hand again. With index, middle, and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril and the left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Then wash your hand again. Now, place the right hand over the left and place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and make a sankalpa. Set a conscious resolution, what you want to manifest as part of today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Hold this visualization intensely as we chant the Sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityatam Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityatam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubharidau Purna Arogya Yukta Niragata Yogiya Sharira Siddhyatam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranatam Nityananda Yoga Vyasam Karishye. Wash your right hand once more. Om Apaupasprisya. And then keep your Panchapatram and Udani aside out of harm's way. And let us get ready to enter into the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Starting with the first asana of the sequence, which is Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of the knees and Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all 3 bandhas. And visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel region. Hold your breath. Then exhale fully and again hold your breath. feel a flame being kindled in your navel, rising upwards within your body. Internally chant the japa Soham in the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana.
Sukhasana. Tat sukhasanamityuktamashaktastatsamacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now, place your feet on top of opposite thighs. In Padmasana, join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash in Bharatasana.
Pavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Sthira Rupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Alibhasana.
Now extend your feet away from the body and join the soles of the feet together. Interlock your hands behind your back in Padasha Mudra and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava Vidhiyahu me jano ubhai pagathali samputadhano Vishtupachedo bhu karalyavo dachina karso vam gahavo. Nadi Bhavasana.
Now rise up, keep your legs extended, the soles of the feet together. Extend your arms out in front, cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of your feet and bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagi Pavasana.
Purava Vidhi Pari Agane Nito Ho Bikahu Nipanasyu Lagagi हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुली करे. Kokilasana.
Now keep your hands in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers extended, holding onto little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Catch your big toes and extend your legs forward and up. Then cross them into Padmasana, lean forward and down. Place your elbows on the ground and engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana.
Athanyadasanam vakshye yena siddho bhavenaraha akasmad vayu sancharam kokilakshyasanena cha. Netyasana.
Now stack your knees and ankles and hold on to opposite elbows. Start rotating your arms in wide circles and engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas. Gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji, and every once in a while change the direction of the movement in Netyasana.
Goda Bama Padaki Asama Hili Soja Dachicharana Ko Baralota Parikul Pasamoja Bama Padako Mahilo Bahuro Patutana Tapari Goda Dachiki Ashabarali Dhana. Gajasana.
Now place your palms on the ground and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down as you pull your stomach in and up towards your spine in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
Nyukjam Padagre Bhumau Pritvalambi Bhuyamastakagre Nidhaya Nitambam Urdhvamunnamaya Nabilaksham Bhumau Nasika Maninya. Rikshasana.
From the same position, now push one heel into the ground and lift the other heel up. Alternate the movement on both sides again and again. And pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize yourself as a bear.
Ekaikam padamapuncha gajasanam kuryat rikhasanam bhavati. Vaishasana.
Now rise up onto the tips of your big toes. Bring your hands in front of your chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Keshena pada yugalam bandvatishte dadho mukha athava ishyavakshe yatkritva satyavan bhavet. Palalingasana.
Now We're going to enter into Urdhva Jhana Karma. Stand in Arimandi with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, knees bent. Then bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised. Raise one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion and follow along with the respective hand gracefully on both sides again and again. Next up is Balalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarvasankari Mudra. Raise one knee towards your chest and pull it close with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, as you visualize yourself holding a baby.
Ekam danu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now pull your foot behind towards the buttocks with both hands interlocked in Padasha Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Titvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshtajetanam prishte samstapya yatnena padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside and kick the leg back and up as you extend the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha stangushta prasarane. Balalingasana.
Now pull the other knee towards your chest with your hands interlocked in Padasha Mudra. In Sarvasankari Mudra, engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize yourself holding a baby.
Ekam janu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalingaram bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now hold the foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks, with both hands interlocked in Padasha Mudra. From the inside out, engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in Padapidhanasana.
Stitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshtajetanam prishte samstapya yatnena padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside and kick your leg back and up. Extend the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra. Index finger and thumb together. And visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha stangushta prasarane. Tadasana.
Next up is Ardharichakrana from Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards, and knees bent, finger hands at the chest. Then step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one and place the hand over the nose, uncross your ankle, step the other foot behind, repeat the movement on the other side. Moving on to the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Shake every bone of your body. Visualize there's no muscles, no tissues, no skin, just bones. Shake every bone. Next up is Katichina Karna from Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Cross your arms over top of your head. Open up your body to one side. Open up your arms. Return to the center. Cross your arms over top of your head. And open them up to the other side again and again. Next up is Tadasana. Now, stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, as you internally chant the japa, Shivoham, and visualize yourself as a palm tree in Tadasana.
Mahamudra baddha puno tadasana vibhetakan vinotanam sada kuryadantarvatni padipriyam. Tanasana.
Now lean forward and down. place your hands on the ground and bring your head towards your knees. If you cannot, place your hands on the mat. You can hold onto your ankles or knees. Pull yourself down, engage Mahamudra Bandham, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्धपूर्णौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपदिप्रिया Tarakshvasana.
Now walk your hands forward, step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and start rotating your head from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Tarakshvasana.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत् तरक्ष्वासनं भवति Bhujangasana.
Now lay down on your stomach, keep your hands at the side of your shoulders, raise your head and chest by the strength of your lower back and open up your mouth. Inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra and visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यान्तदरान् धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवशीम् देहाग्निर्वर्धते नित्यं सर्वरोगविनाशनं जागर्ति भुदगी देवी भुजङ्गासन साधनात् शशासना.
Now push yourself back up into the plank position and alternate, pulling one knee in towards your chest, back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितौ जानुद्वयमापुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति प्रथासना.
Now step 1 foot forward in between the two hands and simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot in between the hands again and again, visualizing yourself pulling a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति वीरभद्रासना.
Now rise up, keep one foot at the front, the other foot far back with the back toes facing sideways. Bend your front knee at a 90-degree angle and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, pull your stomach in and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वीरभद्रासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet, step the other foot forward, bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle, raise your arms up, engage Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra with 8 arms in Veerabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वृक्षासना.
Now raise one foot up towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep the heel against the perineum. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं दिधार्यतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः गव्रासना.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घपादसन्धिदेशे चानुव्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः वृक्षासना.
Now raise the other foot up, bring the heel against the perineum and join your hands and raise them above your head. Keep your elbows straight, engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधार्यतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः Bhadrasana.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda having big wings on your back.
Garurasana mavakshe jena dhyanam stiram bhavet sarvadoshat vinirmukto bhavati hamahavali ekapadamuro badva ekapadena dandavate janghapada sandideshe januvyagram vyavastitam. Trikonasana.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. Keep your back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Bring one hand to the foot and the other hand pointing up to the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
Uttanapadam kravancham cham haricim virabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Trikonasana.
Now rise up, exchange the position of your feet, lean down to the other side, gaze up, keep your shoulders aligned, and visualize yourself as a triangle into the Trikonasana on the other side.
Uttanapadam kravancham cham haricim virabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane.
Moving on to Nikutta from Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest with the palms facing each other. Raise one heel off the mat. Stomp it down, lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again. Next up is Angushtasana. Now squat down, raise your heels off the mat and sit on the heels with your perineum. Bring your hands in front of your chest in Namaskara Mudra and start buzzing like a bee on in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
Kushtasana. Kabandhasana mityahuhu gorakshasana mevacha angushtamushtikam nyayam brahma prasaditam tatha. Saurasana.
Now step one foot forward and keep your hands at the side with the palms facing forward in Varamudra. Keep your fingertips barely touching the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prasaryekam padatalam samsthapitvekapadakam. Vidunanasana.
Now lean forward and down, hold on to the big toe of the front foot and hold on to the heel of the back foot. Visualize Swamiji as you balance in this posture, Vidunanasana.
Gulphastito padamekam prasarya tatpadakram samsprishet tatkarena gulphanchanyam dharayet tatkarena dhunam bedam chabhyaset chobhayatra. Saurasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward. Keep your hands at the side, palms facing forward in Varamudra, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prasaryekam padatalam samsthapitvekapadakam. Vidunanasana.
Now lean forward and down, hold on to the big toe and the back heel, and visualize Swamiji as you continuously buzz like a bee on in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
Gulphastito padamekam prasadya tatpadakram samsprishet tatkarena gulphanjanyam dharayet tatkarena dhunam bedam tabhyaset chobhayatra. Brahmajuram Kushasana.
Now step both feet in and sit on raised heel. Separate your knees and place your hands on top with the palms facing up. Lock your throat and gaze through the gap between the palms. In Shambhavi Mudra, eyes open wide, unblinking. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Tobu pranapani hoye vaise edi tobudani vaise korabakatalya ki mahili ayusa mahera shemili. Kapilasana.
Now drop your knees to the ground. Keep sitting on raised heels. Keep your toes tucked. Place your hands on your thighs and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni.
Ubhai bakathali samatharaave tinako mahili kor milave panapani ukar hoye vaise edi tobu joni nivaise. Bhadrakorakasana.
Maintain the same position, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhadrakorakasana.
तोवोपकतली संपुटकरे कोरवारली भूपरिधरे कोरवारली राफे ऐसे तापरी मूलद्वार डिकी बैसे सूर्यासना.
Now raise your knees off the mat. Join the soles of the feet together. Join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your hands, resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Raise your arms up over top of your head and gaze upwards through the gap between the palms. Pull your stomach in up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Suryasana.
एडी तोवो बुता तरियाने फना पानी बैठक बु निठाने गोड़ा जंग अधर करी रहे आडे वाम इसी विधि कहे मंडुकासना.
Now drop your knees to the mat and place the top of your feet flat on the ground. Sit in between your heels with your toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on top of your knees and breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka through your nose. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत् दानो युग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्. उत्तानमण्डुकासना.
Now bring your arms up and behind your back. Hold on to opposite shoulders. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye. Press the tongue up against the palate of your mouth and visualize yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana.
मंडुकासन मध्यस्थं कोटपराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भ्येकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानमण्डुकम्. सिंहासना.
Now cross your feet and sit on raised heels. Intensely engage the Mula Bandha. Place your hands flat on your knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as a lion as you forcefully exhale through your mouth again and again in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यपुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्चजान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च. भद्रासना.
Now join the soles of the feet together behind with your toes pointing back. Keep your knees wide apart and sit on your heels. Then cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite big toes. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your space. Return to buzzing like a bee on in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
कुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः. काकाबुसन्ध्यासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat and raise your knees. Bring your arms through the legs and wrap them around behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे बेसको ठाने दोवो हाथपकं वीत आने तिनको मोडिनल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपथे काकसी करावे. कानिपोआसना.
Now place your palms on the mat and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance, and lift your feet off the mat as you visualize Swamiji in Kanipavasana.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होगी तो आची होई. कपालियासना.
This is going to be the first inverted posture of the sequence. Set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed, or ask a partner to assist you in this asana. Place your hands and your head on the ground. Form a triangle between your head and your hands. Bring your knees onto your elbows, then your hips above the shoulders. Raise your legs up straight into a headstand. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Kapalyasana.
शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा भुकरे. पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now gently lower your legs down and come to a squatting position. We're now going to perform Rechaka Kumbhaka, a new pranayama. Exhale fully and hold your breath after every exhalation. Now place your palms on the ground. Twist your body, align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows. Lean forward, find balance and extend your legs out to the side as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं. पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Again, align your knee and hip with your elbows, lean forward, and then extend your legs out to the side, balance on your arms. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock in Parshamaritasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम् बहिरागनाथासना.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Then step 1 foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, lift your head up and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhaganathasana.
आसन को गुणपीति जायीं बहिरागनाथासना.
Now step the front foot back and bring the other foot forward, outside the shoulder, in between the hands. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुणपीति जायीं उन्मुख बीजासना.
Now bring your forearms on the ground. Step both feet back and raise your hips, lift your head, gaze through your third eye, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भून्निष्ठौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदममाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका वसिष्ठासना.
Now rise back up onto your hands and rotate your body. Lift one arm up towards the sky. Keep your body straight as a plank, your core engaged, shoulders aligned, gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम् वसिष्ठासना.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Lift the other arm up and gaze up along the raised arm, visualizing yourself as Sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम् अंजनीयासना.
Now come to a seated position with the legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Lock your throat in Jalandharavanda and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Internally chant the new japa Paramashivoham and visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman.
Togo karki ubay hateli koravarli mai lebeli so agane bhuparidashe mahane angulmilirashe Paschimottanasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toes in Pranamudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and exhale fully and hold your breath in Richika Kumbhaka in Paschimottanasana.
Janu parilalatantu paschimam tanamuchyate yena kena prakarena sukham dharyam tajayate Ugrasana.
Now, with your legs extended, slightly separate your knees, interlock your hands around your neck, and lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the knees with the elbows outside the legs. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, as you visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space.
Swapanidhyam dridham dhritva janu parishironyaset asano gramitam proktam bhavedanila deepanam देहावसान हरणं पश्चिमोत्तान संयकं ययेत् तदासनं श्रेष्ठं प्रत्यहं धारयेत् सुधीः Varityasana.
Now step 1 foot in towards your body with the heel against the perineum. Keep the knee raised. Then wrap your arm around the leg and interlock your hands behind your back. Bring your head down towards the knee and visualize yourself as H-Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the wrist into the side, keep the heel against the perineum, and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands. Gaze to the nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim ta kapiladyah puragataha. Varityasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot in towards your body. Again, interlock your hands behind your back as you lean forward and down and visualize yourself as H-Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the waist into the side. Keep the heel firmly pressed against the perineum. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Exhale and hold your breath and engage all Tribandhas as you visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresmin mama vallabhe yam prapti siddha siddhim cha kapiladya puragataha. Vadrasana.
Now bring your feet in towards your body. Join the soles of the feet together. Interlock your fingers on the toes and push your knees down to the ground. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana too.
Gulbhau tabrishanasyadah sivantyah parshvayoho kshipet padaparshve tu panibhyam dradham badhva sunishcharam. Valipavasana.
Now extend your feet away from the body. Keep your toes together and your heels apart. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze to the tip of the nose. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरवचर पिटचोक कख्यो सोई वाही बिटी चौकी जे सोई जामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतर राशे. Donyasana.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body and hold on to the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers. Lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
दोगो बगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड़ के ढिंग दरे अर्धहात को अंतर राशे लीलाट पकथलिया उपरदाशे. Bidaki Pavasana.
Now extend your feet away from the body. Keep your heels together and separate your toes. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward. And place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरव विधि परिपगथली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे. Siddha Samadhi Asana.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body. Keep your heels apart and your toes together. Scoop your hands below the shins with the palms facing up and rest your face on the ground with your toes against your throat. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दोगो बगदली संपुट करे तोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिताशे. Cheniki Pavasana.
Now hold on to the soles of the feet and open them up like a book. As you press your elbows down onto your thighs, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोगो बगादी एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ रगावे. Sarpara Chokasana.
Now join the soles of the feet together and place your hands on the respective knees. Gently push your knees down to the ground. Try to touch the mat with your knees. As you pull your stomach in and up, keep your back straight. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Charapata Chokasana.
दोगो बगदली संपुट धारे आवाने कैजारे पसारे गोरा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दोगो गोरा परिदाशे. Bhiravasana. Kulpho sampita chan yonyam vikrameno titam shane chanvo pasvakato hasto dandavat bhairavasanam.
Now rotate your feet. Bring your toes down, raise your heels up, and place your hands on the respective knees. With your knees on the ground, your hands in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine in Ujjana Bandha. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
Samanasana.
Now, keep one heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze up towards your third eye. Exhale fully and hold your breath in the Muladhara Chakra and visualize Swamiji in Samanasana.
Samanasana mavakshe siddhamantradi sadhanat ekapadamaro dattva gushyonya vatrage. Samanasana.
Now lift the leg over top of your shoulder. Place your hands on the ground next to your body and extend the other leg forward and up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठे तदण्डवक्त्रभो Samanasana.
Now bring the other heel against the perineum and lift the sole of the opposite foot against your chest. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in Samanasana on the other side.
समानासनमावक्ष्य सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमरौ दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके Apanasana.
Now again, lift the raised leg over top of the respective shoulder and keep your hands on the ground with the opposite leg extended forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठे तदण्डवक्त्रभो Gomkhasana.
Now stack your knees in front of your body and interlock your hands on the top knee. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Breathe in, sit Kali Kumbhaka. Hiss through your teeth on the inhalation. And then exhale slowly through your nose. Internally chant Om Nityanandoham as you visualize the face of a cow in your inner space.
Sabve dakshinabulphanto prishtaparshvin yojayete dakshine tata sadyam gomukham yatha. Anasuyasana.
Now hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण को नीचे उठाने बाबू ताके ऊपर आने घोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनी दे संधि पसारी Anusuyasana 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee. Touch your nose to the mat if you can. And gaze to the nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
धीमना कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे घोड़ा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे Karvasana 2.
Now raise the right foot flat on the mat and bring the left heel against your perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
Tavo bakamodi edi bahila vilpamulatvarani saide Naradasana.
Now sit on the heel and interlock your hands around your neck. Twist your elbows outside the raised knee and gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टि जवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोडा स्वरूप नो है जोगी छिपाशिती राशे सोगी मत्स्य बीतकासना.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh and hold onto the right shin with the left hand, the right big toe with the right hand in Prana Mudra. Hug your legs as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य बीतकं योरि वामेन संबीज्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणं Gomkhasana.
Now again, slide your knees over top of each other. Stack the knees with the other knee on top this time. Interlock your hands on the top knee and gaze to the nose, visualizing the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
Sabve dakshinabulphanto prishtaparshvin yojayete dakshine tata sadyam gomukham yatha Anasuyasana.
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Pull your stomach in up and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचे उठाने बाबूता के ऊपर आने घोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनी दे संधि पसारी Anusuyasana 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Touch your nose to the mat. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. Don't forget to breathe in Siddhikari Kumbhaka, hissing through your mouth on the inhalation.
धीमना कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे घोड़ा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे Karvasana 2.
Now place the left foot flat on the mat and bring the right heel against your perineum, hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Tavo bakamodi edi bahila vilpamulatvarani saide Naradasana.
Now sit on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टिजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोडासुरो नो है जोगी दिपाशितीरा शेसोगी मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh. Hold on to the left shin and big toe. Gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्जपीठकं योरिवामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम् मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now extend your legs out in front. Then place the left foot on the right thigh and raise the right knee. Now twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring your hand to the neck and the right hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize Sage Matsyenanata, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षचानुपरिन्यसेत् उपासना.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot. Keep the elbow outside the raised knee and hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. Place the other hand on the respective ear, gaze back and up, and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए मत्स्येन्द्रासना 2.
Now place the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even further and gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Sage Matsyenanata in Matsyendasana 2.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दृढर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डर पन्दल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतत् कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम् मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now extend your legs out in front. Place the right foot on the left thigh and raise the left knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee. Keep your hand at the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyenanata in Matsyendasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षचानुपरिन्यसेत् उपासना.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot. Hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye and place the other hand on the respective ear. Visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए मत्स्येन्द्रासना 2.
Now place the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyenanata.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दृढर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डर पन्दल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतत् कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम् पद्मासना.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Place your hands on top of the knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, as you internally chant Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham. Start breathing in Sitali Kumbhaka. Roll up your tongue and inhale through the tube-like tongue and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं भद्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपैचे धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा पद्मासना 2.
Now maintain your legs in the same position. Cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो कुक्कुटासना.
With your legs in Padmasana, bring your hands through the leg. Place your palms on the ground and lift your entire body off the mat. Balance on your arms as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a rooster.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करो निवेश्य भूमावासिष्ठे व्योमस्थः कुक्कुटासनः बद्धके की आसना.
Now, rise up onto your knees with your extended Padmasana. Place your palms on the ground with your fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows against your navel, lean forward and lift your legs off the mat. Balance on your arms, breathe calmly and visualize Swamiji in Baddhakikyasana.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्खे मायूरमे तत्र वदन्ति पीठम् मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. Mayurasana.
Now extend your legs back straight. Keep your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your knee, and bend your elbows against your navel. Lean forward, find balance, and lift your legs up straight, visualizing yourself as a peacock.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम् भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Now relax. Lay down on your stomach. Place your forehead on the ground and wiggle up your fingers around your neck. Rotate your feet so the toes are pointing outwards and your heels are touching the ground as you visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. Salabhasana.
Now place your palms on the ground next to your shoulders and lift your legs off the ground completely, visualizing yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेदे करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्तिचोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. Ushtrasana.
Now bend your knees and hold onto your feet. Hold them outside of your hips. Try to touch your heels to the ground as you visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेदे पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेति दायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्प्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. Dhanurasana.
Now firmly hold onto your feet. Kick your legs back and up and raise your head and chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रसाद्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. Varvasana.
Come to a kneeling position with the top of the feet flat on the mat. Sit in between your heels with your toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze up towards your third eye and breathe calmly through your nose as you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उल्टा मोटी पावतो वैसे बहुरोचुपति करे कैसे पावन महिला बुल्प सहोबु कुलापाशितीला वैसोबु. वही आसना.
Now get ready for another inverted posture. Set yourself up in front of a wall if needed. Place your forearms on the ground. Interlock your fingers. Place your head on the mat supported with your hands. Raise your hips. Straighten your legs. Walk your feet forward. And then lift your legs off the mat. Keep your knees bent and pull them in towards your chest. Try to touch your chin with your knees. As you squeeze your body into a ball, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji and breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Gohi Asana.
तो वो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पनिह कलाई जाने दोई. Shirasasana.
Now extend your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji and breathe calmly and deeply in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. ओड्यासना.
Now come down to a seated position with your legs extended forward. We're now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations in Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Simply pushing the air out of your lungs again and again by contracting your abdomen without inhaling. Just keep exhaling, exhaling, exhaling. Hold onto your calves and extend your legs forward and up and visualize Swamiji in Podyasana.
तो वो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे. परिभाषना.
Keep your legs raised and cross your arms behind your back, holding on to opposite shoulders. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace. Keep rapidly exhaling in Parikasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा. नौकासना.
Extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground. Keep your legs raised, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as a boat.
उत्तानसेनं कोटपराभ्याम भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तो नितंबं निधायाम. Rudrasana.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and pour the soles of your feet against your chest. Keep rapidly exhaling as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पगरली संपूट करी हाथ से ओबक उचाई पका का अंगूठा दो बोले वो परली का नीतालवे. उन्मुख पीठासना.
Relax. Breathe calmly now and lay down on your back. Place your feet flat on the mat. Keep your knees raised. Place your palms on the ground just behind your heels. Push your hands into the mat and lift your hips up high. Lock your throat and hold your breath intensely in Mocha Kumbhaka as long as you can. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे तजानुनी कृत्वा चवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके. Shavasana.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the body with the palms facing up. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara chakra, the root of your spine, all the way to the Sahasrara, the crown of your head. Visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, in Shavasana.
Uttanam shavabadbhumau shayanam tu shavasanam shavasanam shranti haram chitta vishranti karakam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nitya.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and your legs. Hold your knees up towards your chest. And encircle them with your arms. Rock your body from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of this sequence, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. Let us now get ready to continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, 308 asana sequence. We want to thank all the participants who joined us only for the Pratama Vinyasa Krama today. Hope to see you all again tomorrow. And let us now move into the next asana. Sitting in a comfortable position and keeping your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel region. Hold your breath. Then exhale fully. Again, hold your breath. Visualize a flame rising up your spine as you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Yathasana Nishthasana.
Yathasana Nishthasana. Paryankam tat samadhyatam yatasamstam yathastitihi. Samasana.
Now, from a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Idanim garbhininam yogabhyaso yathalabho sukha prasavalabhaya prochate prapta nepati dandapadnavarad bhiravadra samanito asana anisada kuryat sudhirghaire cha purakaihi. Uttasana.
Now bring the left heel against your perineum and place the right foot on top of the left foot. Keep your hands flat on your knees. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a sage, liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Nipidasivinim sukshmam dakshinetara bulbhataha vamam yamyena bulbhena muktasanam idam bhavetem. Siddhasana.
Now, shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Anusamya midendriyo taladasha pasyan bhurvarantaram Taitan mokshika pada bhedasanakam siddhasanam projade. Siddhyasana.
Now shift your gaze down to the ground in front of you. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in Siddhyasana.
Vamapalitye vidijana sivani madita sukhotano. Rudrasana 2.
Now rotate your hands on top of your knees into Bindu Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
Vamasarana paritachinda rakhe eka chukatiye se vididakhe. Santathunasana.
Now fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Maintain your hands in Bindu Mudra on top of the knees and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
Asaniki gunaman ki tanatalata amita. Siddhasana 2.
Now bring your hands in front of your navel. Cup one palm over the other, resembling a closed lotus flower in Samputta Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vijukarya samasina siddhasana udiri tambasar yabhui padutu durbhyamangushta madarate. Bandhayunyasana.
Now set your sankalpa to manifest to the womb of creation. Inhale all the way and hold your breath. Then lock your lips with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with your middle fingers. Lock your eyes with your index fingers and your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath in Shanmukhi Mudra in Bandhayunyasana.
Yutra madhi mahadeva bandhayunyasane shruno yatkritva khecharo bhutva vicharedishvaro yatha. Virasana.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and bring your left foot below the right thigh. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योर्नि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम् वाल्मीकासना.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize the great sage Valmiki, poet and author of Ramayana.
दाबा पग की पग थली पुनि एली है जो जोनी मुद्रासना.
Now place your hands flat on the respective knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashivoham in Yoni Mudrasana.
वाम पाद की पग धली जाहि माहिली कोडल योन्यासना.
Maintain the same position, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Hold the visualization of Yoni Mandala in Yonyasana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कारफलं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि भद्रासनात्रि.
Now join the soles of the feet together. Interlock your fingers around your toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Push your knees to the ground by the strength of your groin and pull your stomach in and up towards your spine. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
वुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत सवे वल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षकुल्फं तु दक्षिणे अघोरासना.
Now fix your gaze on your third eye and press your tongue back and push it upwards in Kechari Mudra as you place the left hand on the respective knee and cover your mouth with your right hand. Close your left nostril with your index finger. Inhale through the right. Then close both nostrils and hold your breath. Then exhale through the left nostril. Then again inhale through the left. Hold your breath. Exhale through the right. Invert the breathing flow again and again in Abhyanta Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
पूर्व कहो विश्रिका जोगी वाही विधि जोगी जैसोगी कानेरी पवासना.
Now slightly extend your feet away from the body. Keep your toes together and separate your heels. Lean forward and down, resting your elbows on the heels and your chin on your hands. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to the tip of the nose and exhale fully, holding your breath after exhaling in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
वाली पाव आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदित से परासना.
Now, scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers. Lift your feet off the mat and balance. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वम्रेतयेत् पायुं मृतनिश्वास संयुतं गोपी चंडासना.
Now, free your arms and interlock your fingers around the toes from above. Pull your feet against your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूरव विधिपता का अंगूठा कंटकू पराशे उदरासना.
Now, scoop your hands below the feet once more. Interlock your fingers around the toes from below and pull your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on your toes, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize your body free from any defects.
तो वो बगदली संबुठाने उभय हस्तकरी उर्दहिताने विशिष्टासना.
Now lift your feet up higher in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दो बगदली जोड़ी संपुट करें भुजासना.
Now one by one, lift your legs up behind your shoulders, over top of your shoulders. Bend your arms up and try to interlock your fingers around your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana.
शिरासनं तविज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं त परमं भुजासनम् इहोच्यते कल्याणासना.
Now bring your hands down and wrap them around your back. Try to interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दो हाथ बकम नीचाने तिनको बोड़ा नीचे ठाने संकटासना.
Now place the top of the left foot on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stack the right knee over top. Place your hands on opposite knees and gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Don't focus on any external happenings. Just focus on your inner space. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Contract your throat. Inhale through nose and mouth at the same time. Make an ocean-like sound from your throat as you keep it engaged, doing the exhalation through your nose as well. In Ujjayi Pranayama, in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसदर् नीतले पाददण्डेन जां येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम् धेनुकासना.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip. Sit in between your heels. Interlock your fingers on the top knee. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
Anashadinakarabanjaram Vrishilindavalyamnim Pachandrasana.
Now slide the right foot on top of the left thigh and place your left foot on top of the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back and twist your spine. Hold on to opposite thighs. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
Vamajanga Paridacharathani Vamahastapishti Sane Machandrasana 2.
Now untwist your spine, hold on to your big toes, and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana 2.
Prasamaji Manatarna Jajoji Vamadanga Varila Kesoji Guru Asana.
Rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the left knee, the top knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space, in Guru Asana.
Gurumuli Drabadasya Kanistika Pradesh Vulbham Samstapya Sankatasana.
Now place the top of the right foot flat on the mat and sit on the right heel. Take your left knee over top. Place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
Vamapadam Chiter Moolam Sanyasadar Nitale Padadandena Jam Yena Vestayet Vamapadakam Dhenukasana.
Now slide the right foot outside the hip. Sit in between your heels. Keep your hands interlocked on the top knee. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize it, a cow in your inner space.
Anashadinakarabanjaram Vrishilindavalyamnim Pachandrasana.
Now slide the left foot on top of the right thigh and place the right foot on top of the left knee. Bring your right arm behind your back and twist your spine. Hold on to opposite thighs. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamajanga Paridacharathani Vamahastapishti Sane Machandrasana 2.
Now untwist your spine. Hold on to your big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the mat and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prasamaji Manatarna Jajoji Vamadanga Varila Kesoji Guru Asana.
Rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the right knee, the top knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space.
Gurumuli Drabadasya Kanistika Pradesh Vulbham Samstapya Pashvasana.
Now place your feet flat on the mat and pull your knees against your chest with your hands. Press your tongue back and up in Khechari Mudra. Try to lead the tongue along the nasal tract if you can, all the way up towards your third eye, making your body lighter than space itself. This is Khechari Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bhashasana.
Padatale Bhumo Nidhagya Chanani Ursi Nidhagya Viparita Hasta Bhyavu Saita Zange Nibadhya Bodheshokasana.
Now hold on to opposite wrists. Rest your chin on the knees and gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize residing in an abode of bliss.
Dogubardali Bhuparidhare Kormashli Sekare Kurakatasana.
Now bring your hands below your knees. Hold on to opposite elbows. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Do हाथ पग बाहर लियावे गोड़ा नीचे ले ठहरावे स्मृति आसना.
Hold on to opposite elbows and cross the right ankle over the left with your toes pointing upwards. Fix your gaze at the nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डावा पग परितचविताने. Dandasana.
Now extend your legs out in front. Interlock your fingers and raise your arms up with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. Keep your arms and legs straight as a stick as you gaze to the tip of the nose. Perform Kechari Mudra. Push your tongue back and up and visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
Idanim garbhinam yogabhyaso yathalago sukha prasabala bhagya pruchate prakta nepathim. Arambhasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold onto your big toes in Paramashivoham. Bring your head towards your knees and inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly in Nadi Shodhana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Arambhasana.
Dohupakamidiva pasari pakaka angutha pakadi lila tukoda lagave. Vidokasana.
Now slightly separate your feet and raise your knees. Scoop your hands below the shins and hold onto the soles of the feet from the outside. Try to touch your forehead on the ground in between your heels. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji and continuously breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama in Vidokasana.
Prathama besido pau pasari kachapurtako kurdo dare. Jalandhari pavasana.
Now join the heels together. Scoop your hands below the shins and rest your chin on the heels. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in Jalandhari Pavasana.
Do edi maili ke dije hatha pasari. Urdhu Vichimatanasana.
Rise up, extend your legs out in front and lift one leg up behind your neck. Lean forward and down and hold on to the front foot with both hands. If you cannot bring the leg behind your neck, you can bring it over top of your shoulder or pull it towards your chest. Cross it over the opposite knee and then lean forward and down. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Focus on the upward movement of the prana within your body, starting from the soles of your feet to the reproductive organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, all the way to the crown of your head. Feel the prana flowing upwards within your body as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Paschimatavat samsiddhim kritva ekam padam grivayam dhritva tishtet. Anantasana.
Now with the leg behind your neck, lean backwards, extend the opposite leg forward. Hold on to the foot behind your head with the opposite hand. Gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
Uttana shaini ekai kampayi grivayam vinyasya itarahastena pavagram gritva. Ankushasana.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot behind your head. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
Uttana shaita ekai kampadam grivayam kurvan itarhastam karnamole sthapayet. Drishasana.
Now lay on your back and pull your knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Feel the prana moving upwards from the soles of the feet to the crown of your head as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Drishasana.
Uttana shainam januni hriday vashtambha ganga saita uruni karadvaye vadvam savyapa lodayet Drishasanam bhavati. Urdhu Vichimatanasana.
Now lift the other leg up behind your neck and lean forward and down. Once more, hold on to the front foot and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Paschimatavat samsiddhim kritva ekam padam grivayam dhritva tishtet. Anantasana.
Now lean back, hold on to the foot behind your head and extend the opposite leg forward. Gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
Uttana shaini ekai kampayi grivayam vinyasya itarahastena pavagram gritva. Ankushasana.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, Ankushasana. With the leg behind your neck, roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot, and gaze to your nose, feeling in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. योगनिद्रासना.
Now lay down on your back and one by one lift your legs up behind your neck. As you gaze at the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidasana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कंठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा. आत्मारामासना.
From the same position with the legs over top of the shoulders, bend your arms up and interlock your fingers around your neck. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आत्माराम आसनपदं सूढोसो वेयेम्. कोचिकासना.
Now lay on your back and extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level. Pull your knees up towards your chest and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो वो हाथ सीधा सा करें, तिनसो उबे सपा करें. जठर परिवृत्ति.
Now lay on your back and pull your knees against your chest. Then drop the left knee to the side and extend the right leg down. Keep your arms extended at shoulder level. Now bend both knees to the left. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Extend your legs out to the side. Hold on to the toes and turn your head away from the feet. Then again, pull your knees against your chest. Keep your arms extended. Drop the right knee to the side. Extend the left leg down. Bend both knees to the side. Then extend your legs to the side. Hold on to the toes and turn your head away from the feet as you visualize Swamiji in Jatara Parivritti.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धपूर्णं सुप्तपूर्णं ऊर्ध्वपूर्णमथापि च. द्वन्द्वपीठासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat and keep your knees raised. Place your palms, hold on to your ankles and lift your hips off the ground. Contract your perineal floor and lock your throat. Hold your breath intensely in Mocha Kumbhaka as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानां इदिकार्गी जगादनोम. पर्यंकासना.
Now bring your arms up over top of the respective shoulders. Keep your fingers pointing towards your feet and raise your hips up high. Push your body off the ground. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka and walk your hands and feet closer together to raise your hips even more. Visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्यां पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा Shottanasana.
Now lay down on your back. Hold your knees up towards your chest and place your hands on the respective shoulders. Move your hips in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog, playfully rolling around on your back in Shottanasana.
शववत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानि च हस्ताभ्यां तन्दरां बद्ध्वा भ्रामयेत् श्वोत्तनं भवति विपरीतकरणी.
Now, as you lay on your back, lift your legs up, raise your hips off the ground, and support your balance with your arms flat on the mat. Move your hips in a circular motion and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you hold your breath in Mudra Kumbhaka in Viparita Karani.
भूतले सशिरोर्दत्त्वा फेनकेचरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता विपरीतकरणी 2.
Now stop the movement of your legs, point your toes up to the sky, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Viparita Karani 2.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराब्धिविवर्धनी लांगलासना.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head, touch your toes to the ground, and interlock your fingers behind your back, push your hands into the mat. Hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य हस्तद्वयं सम्मील्य लम्बीकुर्यात् ग्रीवाप्रदेशेन भूमिं कर्षयेत् लाङ्गलासनं भवति शैत्यपश्चिमतानासना.
Now with your legs over top of your head, hold on to your feet and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space, for this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Yes, Ma Shuklananda is completed. Okay, all right, Ma. Nityananda. And hold this position. Hold onto your feet over top of your head in Langala, in Shaita Paschimottanasana.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शैत्यपश्चिमतानकं सुप्तकोणासना.
Now, holding onto the feet over top of your head, separate your legs wide apart. Keep your hips above the shoulder level for balance, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च चक्रासना.
Now join your feet back together and hold onto your ankles. Keep your arms and legs straight as you roll onto your back, visualizing yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वो पादो कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम् सुप्तप्रसरितपादाङ्गुष्ठासना.
As you lay on your back, extend your legs up vertically. Hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep your arms and legs straight and then separate your legs wide to the side. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound from your throat as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Supta Prasadita Paramkushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिम्बीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे सुप्तपादाङ्गुष्ठासना.
Now join your feet back together. Keep your arms and legs straight. Hold onto the big toes and visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिम्बीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे मत्स्यासना.
From the same position, now cross your legs into Padmasana and lay down on your back. Place your knees on the mat. Hold on to opposite elbows over top of your head. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
गुप्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरोगः परशुरामासना.
Now place the back side of the right hand on top of the left palm over top of your head and gaze towards the tip of your nose. Visualize Lord Rama in your inner space in Parasharamasana.
प्रथम करे पद्मासन आचे सुधो सोवे भूपरिपाचे सर्वांगासना.
With your legs in Padmasana, now raise your knees and raise your hips off the ground. Support your lower back with your hands. Rest your elbows on the ground. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you hold your breath in Mudra Kumbhaka.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमं यत् कृत्वा योग निपुणा विद्या विस्पण्डितो यथा. वृश्चिकासना.
Now lay down on your back. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and pull your knees up towards your chest. Extend your arms over top of your head and hook your fingers forward. Lock your throat. Hold your breath. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सुधौ शीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे. वृश्चिकासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सुधौ शीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे. वृषभादक्षेपासना.
Now lay on your back and interlock your fingers around your neck. Alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest, back and forth. As you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka, keep your legs off the mat and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानसेनं कृत्वा अन्वलिभिकन्दराम्बद्वा पूर्वपरो मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा. मारोत्तनासना.
Now place your palms on the ground next to your hips and alternate pulling your knees up. Touch your ears with the respective knees, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
वोत्तानवत् संसिद्धि कृत्वा जानद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्मयोः संस्पृशेत्. वृकासना.
Now place your feet flat on the ground. Stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana.
उत्तानशीनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत्. वृकासनं भवति. लूठासना.
Now from a squatting position, roll backwards again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा निब्जं भूयादिनिब्जं शयनं. सरठासना.
Now lay down on your stomach. Your hands at the side of the shoulders. Contract your lips and make a whistling sound through your lips on the inhalation like a flute. Visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma. Chariot back in Sarathasana.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भद्धस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ओष्ठौ निमील्य वेणुवत्सं कृत्य तिष्ठेत्. सरठासनं भवति. देहल्युल्लङ्घनासना.
Now push your body back up into a plank position and jump your feet in between the hands back and forth. Visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यस्तनद्वयम् उद्दानैव बहिरानीय अतनजेत. देहल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति. जात्यासना.
Now stand up and lean forward and down. Place your palms on the ground and walk around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जातिस्वरो भवेत्. हस्तान्तरि भूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः. सर्पासना.
Next up is Lolitika Karna. Now stand in Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise your arms to the shoulder level and rotate them around your body as you move your head in all directions. Next up is Sarapasana. Tie your feet with a rope if you have a rope available. Then stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your arms close to your body, your hands on your thighs, and visualize your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body in Sarapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत्. रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः वायवी कुंडली देवी कुंडलाकार मंगुले. Ustrasadhanasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold onto your toes from the front. Keep your hands and fists and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
पुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमो निधार्य उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य पुष्ट्रवत् पुष्ट्रसाधनं भवति. Ashvasana.
Now hold onto your toes from the side and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse.
पुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमो निधार्य उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य अश्ववत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति. Kapotanitakasana.
Now stand with your heels touching, your toes separate, and interlock your fingers behind your back. Hold your hands down towards your calves as you lean back as far as possible. Breathe deeply, lead the prana along your spine, and visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapotanitakasana.
पादतले भूमो निधार्य पृष्ठभागेन हस्तो जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति.
Next up is the Tala Pushpa Bhutam Dharana. Now stand in Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Bow down to one side. Raise the respective heel and open up your palms again and again. Visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. Now visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach and jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand with your hands extended in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros, gaze to the tip of the nose.
Khadgasana. Luchasartamasanam krutva padatalabyam bhumim vastabhya uttistet khadgasanam bhavati. Utthanotthanam.
Now hold on to weights if you have them available, and then sit down and stand back up or squat down as low as possible. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you gaze to the tip of the nose.
Punah punaha uttatavyam asitavyam iti utthanotthanam bhavati. Kusalasana.
Now raise your arms up over top of your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a maze. Kusalasana.
Sarlam stitva udambahunayet varam varam uddanam kritva nadyetam kusalasanam bhavati. Vichirshakasana.
Now hold on to one foot with both hands and pull it towards your chest. Sit down and stand back up on the opposite leg, alternating on both sides again and again. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Ucheshakasana.
Ekaikam padatalam kukshu nirajya tishtet uchirshakam bhavati. Tandavasana.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. Now stand with the right foot pointing outwards and slightly bent. Raise the left knee towards your chest and encircle it with the respective arm, keeping the hand in a fist, the other hand on the inner thigh. Now extend your arms and the left leg forward. Sit down and stand back up. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
Ekena padena statavyam tandavasanam bhavati. Asana.
Now bring the left leg towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep the hand at the side of the knees and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमा वक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्वा तिष्ठेतण्डाभृतर्भुवि. Garvasana 3.
Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तान कूर्म पीठं च संहत्कारुणमेव च पाता दिनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्. Ekpadasana.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and keep your hands at the side of the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधायित Dhiruvasana.
Now hold on to the big toe of the left foot and extend the left leg out to the side. Rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole stand. Dhiruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य भ्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति त्रिविक्रमासना.
Now lift the left leg up behind your neck, stand tall, sit down and stand back up, perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. If you cannot bring the leg behind your neck, you can pull it towards your chest or cross it over the other leg. Visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य साधव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति ताण्डवासना.
Now keep the toes of the left foot pointing outwards and pull the right knee towards your chest and circle it with the respective arm, keeping the hand in a fist. Now extend your right leg forward and your arms. Sit down and stand back up. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति ब्राह्मणासना.
Now bring the right foot against the left inner thigh. Keep the hands at the side of the knees and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि गर्वासना 3.
Now bring the right leg over the left. Tuck your toes behind the calf. Bring your right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहत्कारुणमेव च पाताय दिनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम् एकपादासना.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Keep your hands at the side of the knees and visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधायित Dhiruvasana.
Now hold onto the big toe of the right foot and extend the leg out to the side as you quickly rotate on the standing leg in Dhiruvasana, the pole star posture.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य भ्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति त्रिविक्रमासना.
Now lift the right leg up behind your neck, stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Use the support of a wall, but if needed, ask a partner to assist you as you visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य साधव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Now stand with your heels touching, keep your toes pointing outwards, hands at the side of the hips, fingers pointing one by one, and breathe calmly and relax after this intense sequence of asanas. As you get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence. Starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now separate your feet, squat down, bring your arms from the outside in between the legs. Interlock your fingers in front of your navel and visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale all the way and hold your breath. Move the prana freely within your body by the force of your will alone.
गोरखंडिली आसना. प्रथम ही वो हो ये बाहुरी नीचोपनिभो वे कांचासना.
Now from a squatting position, interlock your hands around your lower back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्य Bridvasana.
Now bring your heels together, close towards your perineum. Squat down and interlock your hands around your lower back as you gaze to your navel and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो बक की तलिया की माहिली को और मिलाई बना बानियों कर मोड़ वैसे Varahasana.
Now separate your toes and join your hands behind your back with the fingers pointing down. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पाककली की माहिली कोरी मिलाई बना बानियों कर वैसे Prabhitasana.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and Prabhitasana.
पार्श्वित्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं दानप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठे त्रिपीठासनं भवति Bakasana.
Now place your palms on the ground, bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance. Lift your feet off the mat and visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यामौ निमवष्टभ्य चानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य तुष्टांग कपालियासना.
Now place your head on the ground, form a triangle between your head and your hands. Keep your knees on the elbows, the hips above the shoulders. Cross your legs into Padmasana and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and move the prana upwards and downwards freely throughout your body.
आसन कोवल कपार आछो होगी उत्तासना.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels. Place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानो गोरंतरे पादो कृत्वा पादौ त गोपद्येते वृक्षासना 2.
Now place your hands on the ground and raise your hips. Walk your feet forward and kick your legs up into a handstand. Lean against the wall for support if needed. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all the 7 chakras. As you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground in Vrikshasana.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान् जनन इंद्रियदा दाढ्य पूर्णभेदान् समभ्यसेते शिबुआसना.
Maintain the same position, but shift your gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Tejas. Shining light is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दोगो बगचोटी माही कुलखम मिलाये मत्यासना 2.
Now lower your legs down. Place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. And lower your body down towards the ground and push it back up again and again. Visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana.
नित्यं शयनं कुर्वरो पार्श्वभावाय मूर्धवृत्त्या हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य वारं वारम् उद्दानं कुर्यात् मत्स्यासनं भवति सर्पासना 2.
Now lay down on your stomach. Place your hands on the respective hips and lift your head and chest from side to side as you visualize and move your body like a snake in Sarvasana.
दिग्धं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीर्घीकृत्य सम्मीलयन् उरससन्तव्यं सर्पासनं भवति निदालम्बनासना.
Now lay on your stomach and place your hands, bring your elbows on the ground and rest your chin on your hands with your hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra. Visualize and feel self-supported and completely independent Nidalambanasana.
कराभ्यां बन्धसं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परया सुधी मुखम् उन्नमनुच्चायि निरालम्बनमासनं निरालम्बन योगी स्यान् निरालम्बनमासनं निरालम्बनता ध्यानं निरालम्बनमासनं सत्रासना.
Now place your palms on the ground, bend your knees, raise your feet, and then straighten your arms, bring your upper back and your feet close together as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your Guru from the sun rays.
Ardhyasanau sthitva hastadaladhyam bhumimashtabhya unnajati chatrasanam bhavati. Vidrasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Place the top of your feet flat on the mat and sit on your heels. Extend your arms out in front, place your palms and your forehead on the ground, and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility in Vajrasana.
Idani ingardinam yogabhyaso yathalahu sudha prasavalaphaya pruchate praptanevati dandapatta bharadvajaya veeravadra samanito asana anisada purya sudirghaire cha puraparihi.
The next asana is Meshasana. Now place your palms on the ground and raise your hips up high. Alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
Meshasana. Gudasana samsito ekaikam baham bhomo taladyete veshasanam bhavati. Ajasana.
Now place your hands on the ground, raise your hips up high, and kick your legs up. Lower your face down towards the mat. Visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
Gudasana samsito bhadatay mantralikitya vastakena bhumin sprashyete. Dhanantarasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Hold onto your toes and pull them in towards your perineum. Then place your hands on top of the respective knees. Now gaze towards the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and again breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound from your throat.
Purava vidhi parihatabhi kakasicho phana charamodi pataki anguli agrimed lagave. Namotanam.
Now interlock your fingers in front of your body. Move your arms up, down, left, right, in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then repeat the movement behind your back as well.
Tastayoho angudir vadva hastar madhyatsarmandam nishkata yitva tishtet angamotanam bhavati. Gandhasana 4.
Now rotate your feet so the toes are pointing to the side and sit in between your heels with the thighs and calves on the mat. Place your hands on the respective knees and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form.
Jangorubhyandanam pidya stharakadyot vijanuna janu parikaradvandva garudasanam uchyate. Ananda Mandirasana.
Now join the soles of the feet together behind your back. Separate your knees wide apart. Hold onto your ankles and sit down in front of your heels with the front of your buttocks on the mat. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
Achavakshe Biranatha Anandamandirāsanam Jitkritva Amaro Dhiro Bhavatyeveha Sadakaha. Mandukasana 2.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Keep your knees apart on the ground. Place your hands underneath your knees and then pull your stomach in up towards your spine in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a frog as you press your tongue up flat in Manduki Mudra and Mandukasana 2.
Prishtam Sambitable Dhabhyam Danvandya Savala Yaprathi Asto Balatale Chitto Mandukam Bada Dosharit. Narasimhasana.
Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Keep your knees slightly apart. Place your palms on the ground with the thumbs touching. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again as you visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Mahavishnu.
दोबु भणापानी होई वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानी वैसे समशरीरनी काट हरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टि को ल्यावे विशरकासना.
Now keep your toes tucked, sit on raised heels, and cover your mouth with your hands. Bring your thumbs underneath your teeth. Close your lips, inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth again and again as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Devi Paramashiva Shakti, victorious over all your fears.
दोबु पकांदी एडी चवकी गोड़ा फनो वानपनी होई पकनासना.
Now place the top of your feet flat on the mat and join the soles of the feet with your toes pointing back. Sit on your heels. Bring your hands towards your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey scratching itself. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makarasana.
दोबु पगदरी समुट आने तिनकी विष्टि भूमि परिधाने मूलद्वार एदियां परियावे मोड़ा हाथ ऊंचा टहरावे विजर संगारासना.
Now tuck your toes and separate your knees. Sit on raised heels and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम प्रणापानी होई वैसे दोबु एडी उदानी वैसे गोड़ा ऊपर आंखें धीर आड़े वाय बसारे धीर खंडनासना.
Now place your knees on the ground and cross your feet. Sit on the raised heel and place your palms on the mat next to your body. Pull your stomach in a Nabinu Dhyana Bandha, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize perfect health in Kanjanasana.
कंजनासनमा वक्षे यद्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तो भूमौ प्रधारयेत् कूर्मासना.
Now maintain the same position, but make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle and place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana, the turtle pose.
उल्फौ जवर्षणस्याधो विक्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितं योगासना.
Now relax your upper back and neck. Gaze towards your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुटं धियन्यवल्पाभ्यां विक्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेत् एतदितियोपवितो विदुः विदोवासना.
Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind. Bring your toes near opposite knees. Hold onto your calves. Keep your thumbs outside. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita with Swamiji, your Guru, in Vijugasana.
गोड़ा वामो बोहोगी गोड़ा आरारा चेतोगी दची पाद की पानी रहावे फनो वाम गोड़ा रिगिल्यावे Ustrasana 2.
Now place the top of your feet on the mat and hold on to your heels as you lean back. Push your hips forward, tilt your head back. Visualize yourself as a camel in Ustrasana 2.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संधिवादयि शुकुमार कपोतोस्त्रासनाभ्यास कुड्यान्वित हितासनः तृतीयासना.
Now lean back further, place your elbows in the back of your head on the ground and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Hold onto your feet and visualize yourself as a lotus bloom.
दोबु ईडी संबुड़तरे सोले मूलद्वारी दरि धरे फना पानी ऊपर होए वैसे बहुरी पिष्टि शिखरे तो ऐसे विराटासना.
Now rise up and lay down flat on your back alternatingly. Again and again, gaze to the nose and visualize the healing and liberation of your causal body, Viratasana.
संगा पृष्टि भूमानि दाढ्य संगोदरयोः ऊर्नि संस्थाप्य दृष्टिवं संवारं वारं स्पृशेत् कपोतासना.
Now lean back all the way. Bring your arms over top of the respective shoulders. Hold onto your feet and bring your head in between your heels. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविपादयि शुकुमान् कपोतोस्त्रासनाभ्यास कुड्यान्वित हितासनः वरासना.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Stand on the knees and tuck your toes behind. Hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. So this is the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva in Valasana.
जानूनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सततं तिष्ठेत् वारासनं भवति. Varahasana 2.
Now sit down on raised heels. Keep your toes tucked behind, and then place your forearms on the ground and rest your head on your hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the bow avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Varahasana 2.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यन्ते पूर्वपरो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा जानुभ्यामवलिममिष्टभ्य हस्तो मस्तके संस्थाप्य पाशिं नितम्बे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् वराहासनं भवति. Dasana.
Now place your forearms on the ground. Elbows shoulder width apart. Get ready for another inverted posture. Set yourself up in front of a wall if needed. With your fingers interlocked, place your head on the ground and support it with your hands. Raise your hips, straighten your legs, walk your feet forward, and kick your legs up into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a lopped tree.
अथो मंदासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सवं ऊर्ध्वम् आर्घ्यपते दत्त्वा धारयेन् मारुतं सिद्धिः. Andhasana.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels with your knees slightly separate. Lean forward and down and bring your head in between the knees. Hold on to your head with your hands and keep your elbows outside the legs. As you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Andhasana. Inhale through your nose and exhale through your mouth again and again in this asana.
प्रथमवदली समटहरावे पोरमाहली उभे मिलावे अनापानी बुकर होई बैसे डोबु एरी उदानी बैसे. विपरीत शलभासना.
Lay down on your stomach and extend your arms out. Lift your arms, your chest, and your legs off the mat and hold, visualizing yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुंड नामके वेंडभेरुंड सहिते शीर्षदंडासनं तथा.
Next up is Kapalasana. Now place your palms on the ground next to your hips and place your forehead on the ground. Lift your legs off the mat without raising your chest off the ground. Visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment. In Kapalasana, the skull posture.
Akashakapotasana.
Now, kick your legs up over top of your body. Bend your knees and try to touch your feet to the ground in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a free and open dove in Akashakapotasana.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठप्रदेशेन भूमौ स्थापयेत् आकाशकपोटं भवति. Chatakasana.
Now come to a kneeling position and lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground in front of you as you visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
पूर्वरपद्यन्तौ हस्तौ तरावोल्टभ्य जानुनी नाभौ संकुञ्च्य. Vrishikasana 2.
Now, with your forearms on the ground, raise your hips, kick your legs up, and bend your knees. Try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana 2.
विच्छेव पुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्श्वनि धृत्वा सशीर्षे चिब्बुकं विधार्यको यत्रेति सन्तिष्ठति साधकस्त्वं विशावहं वृश्चिकसंयमासनं. पुरुषासना.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit on the right heel and keep the left foot outside of the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Place your hands on the ground in front of your knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra, not focusing on any external happenings, just focused on your inner space. Forcefully inhale through your nose. Hold your breath for a short while. And then again, exhale slowly through your nose as you visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana, the bull posture.
यान्विपुल्भेपादमूले वामभागेपदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्. लोलासना.
Now place your hands on the ground and lift your entire body off the mat, balancing on your arms. Cross the toes of the left foot over the right and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं तदा पुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात् स्थिरवायुप्रसादेन स्थिरचेता भवेत्कृतं वृषासना.
Now sit on the left heel and give the right foot outside the hip. With your hands on the ground in front of your knees, visualize yourself as a bull and breathe forcefully in Antaranga Kumbhaka into the Shasana on the other side.
यामिवल्भेपादमूले वामभागे वदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत् बालवनासना.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat and tuck the toes of the left foot. Sit on the left heel. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze forward as you visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन कोवड तरबिकार जागी ग्रहासना.
Now stand up, squat down, bring your arms to the legs and hold on to your ankles from the outside. Visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
अददे भूमौ संस्थाप्य दानमध्ये पूर्वरौ स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्फप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति बालवनासना.
Now place the sole of the left foot flat on the mat and tuck the toes of the right foot. Sit on the right heel, hands on the respective knees. Gaze forward and visualize Balagunahai in Balagunasana.
आसन कोवड तरबिकार जागी उत्कटासना.
Now, set both the feet in, keep the toes tucked and sit on raised heels. Keep your knees together and place your hands on top of the knees. Hold on to weights if you have them available and visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
Ijas pijaus tiya kapurvachano yitrasane padatalagvayo pari Vajrasangarasana 2.
Now, join the soles of the feet and separate your knees. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back and visualize Swamiji in Vajrasangarasana 2.
Prathama pani hoye jaise dobu edi budani vaise goda ubha rake tiya ade vaye pasare jiram Anilasana.
Now place your palms flat on the mat and set your heels onto the back of your hands. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने पहुनी जाड़ी नाभि लगाने फना दो ऐसे विधि करे पृष्ठे हथेलियां की परिधरे पादुकासना.
Now place the back of your hand on the ground and step your feet onto your palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat. Visualize that you're wearing padukas walking across India.
हस्ततरयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति कुक्कुटोड्डानासना.
Now place your palms on the ground and kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ वृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत् विपरीतनृत्यासना.
Now place your hands on the mat, raise your legs up into a handstand and dance around on two hands. Feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीतनृत्यं भवति कुञ्जरासना.
Now separate your feet. Lean forward and down. Place one hand on the mat, the other hand on the respective ear. Feel the grounding effect of this posture as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरकरः कुञ्जरासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet, of your hands. Place the other hand on the respective ear, the other hand on the ground, and visualize Swamiji.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरकरः कदम्बासना.
Now squat down with your heels together, hold onto your ankles, lift your toes off the ground and your buttocks as well. Balance on your heels as you visualize yourself as a kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन पुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति पवनमुक्तासना.
Now sit on the ground, keep your feet flat and pull your knees against your chest with your hands. Breathe deeply through your nose and visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system in Pavana Muktasana.
द्वयोस्तुपादयोः पाणिं लात्वा सुस्सनितम्बके जानन्निवक्षसि सादर्बभ्रतीकरवन्दनैः चकोरासना.
Now lift one leg up behind your neck and extend the other leg forward. Keep your hands on the ground and lift your entire body off the mat. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakrasana.
पूर्वतानं तदुष्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं धनुरासना 2.
Now hold on to the big toes and Prana Mudra. Keep the left leg extended forward and pull the right foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring back. Visualize yourself as a bow and take aim in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि अष्टावक्रasana.
Now lift the right leg over top of the respective shoulder and hook the left foot on top of the right. Extend your legs out to the side as you lean forward and lift your body off the ground. Balance on your arms and visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुकुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं प्राणासना.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat and place the left foot on top of the right thigh. Keep the right knee raised and bring the right shoulder underneath the raised knee. Push the left knee to the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana in pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the left foot outside the right hip and step the right foot over the left knee. Twist your left elbow outside the right knee and bring the hand below to interlock your hands behind your back. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana, the master of Hatha Yoga, and Parshvamatsyendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृष्टते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमं चकोरासना.
Now, once more, lift the other leg up behind your neck and place your hands on the ground. Lift your entire body off the mat. Extend the other leg forward and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं तदुष्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं धनुरासना 2.
Now hold onto your big toes. Pull the left foot towards your ear and keep the right leg extended. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि अष्टावक्रasana.
Now lift the left leg over top of the shoulder and hook the right foot on top. Extend your legs out to the side and lift your body off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुकुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं प्राणासना.
Now place the left foot on the mat, the right foot on the left thigh. Bring the left shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the right knee down. Gaze up and visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana in pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the right foot outside the left hip and step the left foot over the right knee. Bring your right elbow outside the raised knee and bring your hand below to interlock your hands behind your back. Twist your spine, gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana in Parshvamatsyendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृष्टते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमं अर्धपश्चिमोत्तानासना.
Now extend one leg forward and keep the other heel against your perineum. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Bring your head towards your knee and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale all the way and hold your breath. Then move the retained prana freely throughout your body by the force of your will alone.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुभरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति त्वं.
Now bring the right foot outside the hip, the top of the foot flat on the mat, and lift the left foot up in front of your face. Keep the knees straight and visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे अर्धपश्चिमोत्तानासना.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Bring the left heel against your perineum, the right leg extended. Lean forward and down and hold on to the front foot as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुभरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति त्वं चासना.
Now bring the left foot outside the hip, top of the foot on the mat. Hold on to the right foot and extend it up in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a crane, Krauncha and Kraunchasana, the crane pose.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे स्वस्तिकासना.
Now come to a cross-legged position and bring your feet in between the thighs and calves. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze towards your nose. Embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in swastikasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले गुहे यजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत् प्रचक्षते गोरक्षासना.
Now cover your heels with your hands and lock your throat, gaze to the nose, and visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya in Gorakshasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ कुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः Bhavasana 2.
Now bring your left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji, meditate on Arihanta, manifest success in the inner world as you inhale all the way. Hold your breath and lock your senses with your fingers in Shanmukhi Mudra. Lock your mouth with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with your middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath in Bhagasana 2.
वामपार्श्वभुजं संस्थाप्य दक्षिणं ग्रीवामचटने Yogasana 2.
Now place your feet on top of opposite knees and bring your hands onto the ground next to your body with your palms facing up. Gaze to your nose, breathe in, Kaga Chancha Kumbhaka, keeping your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your lips and exhale through your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटासना.
Now place your palms on the ground next to your body and lift your entire body off the ground. Pull your knees up towards your chest and visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं सिद्धहरतलियासना.
Now bring your hands through the legs with the palms on the ground. Don't lift your body up, stay seated on the mat. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Siddha Haratali Asana.
प्रथमपदमासन पोकरे अस्तुदो वो गोडासन दीतरे उबे हतेले भूदेरी राखी ओचा गोडासन दिमे डाके हंसासना.
Now push your hands into the ground, lift your knees up towards your chest and balance on your arms. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊरुनि नीत्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति कार्मुकासना.
Now push your hands through the legs, raise your hips, and interlock your fingers behind your back as you lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
प्रथमपदमासन कोपरे घोरासंधि माहि करिधरे तरपतु श्री करदोबु आने कोण्या ऊपर संधिले ठाने कूर्मासना 2.
Now come to the front of your yoga mat with the legs in Padmasana. Bring your arms through the legs and bend your elbows up. Hold on to the respective shoulders and balance as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana 2.
बाई जंग भरत सिनपामा दाई जंग परिवाप बाई जावा ग्रंथि भेदासना.
Maintain the same position. Lock your chin to the chest and gaze to your nose. feel the granthis, the knots being cut along the energy channels of your spine, freeing the movement of the prana along your body. In Granthi Bedasana, the knot cutting posture.
अथ भक्षे नीलकंठ ग्रंथिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवेत् क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्. उत्तान कूर्मासना.
Now roll onto your back. Keep holding onto your shoulders and gaze to the nose. Embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यान्तरकन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानपूर्वकं. पांगु कुक्कुटासना.
Now kick yourself back up. Sit in Padmasana. Bring your hands through your legs. Place one palm on the ground and hold its wrist with the opposite hand. Lift your entire body off the ground and balance on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा. पांगु कुक्कुटासना.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Place the other palm on the ground. Hold its wrist. Lift your body up. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा. रुद्रासना.
Sitting in Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes and interlock your fingers. Rest your chin on your hands, press your thumbs against your throat, and visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Kritasana.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पारौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्यां उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः. पद्मासना 3.
Now, place one hand over the other with the palms facing up. Rest your hands in your lap. Sit in Padmasana. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas. And gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्. पद्मासना 4.
Now place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. And visualize Paramashiva in your inner space with 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes. Internally chant the Mahavakyam, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, as you sit as Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये सुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः. कार्मुकासना 2.
Now keep your right hand in Prana Mudra and hold on to opposite big toe. Pull the elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move the big toe round and round, push the other knee to the ground. Then exchange the position of your hands. Repeat the movement on the other side. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
अधान्यासनमाभक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठतङ्गयोस्थितं. कार्मुकासना 3.
Now cross your arms behind your back. Bring your feet in close towards your body and hold on to the respective big toes and Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. As you engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं हृदवायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना. दृढासना.
In Padmasana, with your arms crossed behind your back, lift your head and gaze upwards. Visualize yourself as the power of Paramashiva's third eye in Dridhasana, breaking through all the obstacles.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्ततः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके. Magrasana.
From the same position, now roll onto your back. Keep holding onto your big toes, gaze to the nose, breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka, and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagarasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दोहु हाथ पाछानी आने पाद अंगूठा पकड़े आनी सोबई कहन्या पुलिया पानी. कंदुकासना.
Now, free your arms and legs. Pull your knees towards your chest. Encircle your legs with your arms. Squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं दध्येत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोटयेत्. कंदुकासनं भवति. ऊर्ध्वपवनासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat. Keep your knees raised. Interlock your fingers around your neck. Breathe calmly through your nose as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमे सूदो सैन करावें, गोडा उभा राशि मिलावें, पुल्फमा हिला अंगुष्ठतोजी, करे टेक समेल रसोजी. Markata Pitasana.
Now bring your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Contract the perineal floor and lock your throat. Raise your hips off the ground and visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
Uttana Shenam Padatale, Uttana Hastayo Hosta Pajetam, Uttana Shikipitakasana.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back. Rest your elbows on the ground and bear your body weight on your elbows. Extend the legs out, point the toes, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
Jangho Rubalahinaschet, Uttana Shikipitakam, Apramattah Prakurvita, Bhukte Pragvisitendriyaha. Narakasana.
Now kick your legs up and place your hands flat on the mat. Straighten your body as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed.
Priva Pantena Bhumim Vishtambha Pada Pratvayamurdham Uttrajetam, Narapasanam Bhavati. Triyan Naukasana.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back and straighten your body, lower your legs down, angle your legs, engage your core to resist yourself from toppling over as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara and Tiryan Naukasana.
Naukavat Stitvat Urdham Pada Vradlayan Najetam, Tiryan Naukasanam Bhavati. Vedasana.
Now raise your legs back up. Keep your hands on the mat and visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Rajasana, the flag pose.
Tirijan Naukavate, Viva Prishtapur Parihi Bhumim Vashtabhyan, Mastakalakshen Padagradriyamurdhanayetam, Vajasanam Bhavati. Vrittasana.
Now lay down flat on your back. In the final asana of this sequence, keep the hands at the side of your body with your palms facing up and forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara chakra all the way to the Sahasrara chakra, from the root of your spine all the way to the crown of your head. Feel the Kundalini Shakti surging upwards. Lay completely still, unclutched from any movements internally or externally of your body or mind. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Vritasana.
Uttanam Shababat Bhumau, Shayanam Tu Shabasanam, Shavasanam Shramaharam, Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest. And circle them with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Karma, the 308 Asana Sequence of Kailasas and Dhyana Yoga. With this, let us now get ready for the first round of today's power manifestation. We're going to manifest the power of blindfold reading. So have your blindfolds ready and stay tuned. Our next acharyas are going to take over in just a few moments. Thank you all for joining us today. And we hope to see you all again tomorrow for another round of Dvitiya Vinyasa Karma. For now, let us all sit with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. The hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we conclude this session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Datsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukar Panamastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Today's subject, karma. Please understand, this subject can be defined, interpreted, not just thousands or lakhs, millions of ways. It's literally infinite ways the subject can be defined. Of course, any sacred truth, any sacred secret can be defined in multiple ways. But usually, the way I define, the definition itself most provocative, provoking you towards activism, invoking completion in you. Most provoking activism, invoking completion. This is actually the definition of the way things should be defined. Definition of definition. How something should be defined. It should be provoking you towards the truth. It should be provoking you towards activism, towards truth. Understand, based on this definition of definitions, I'll define the word karma. Please listen. Listen carefully. Any thought current or thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. Listen. The thought current or thought pattern, any thought current, any thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. Stuck thought current, suffocating thought current, suffocating thought pattern. suffocating thought trend is karma. Apply this one line definition in any zone of your life or any dimension of your life. Health. Any idea you have, thought current you have, thought pattern you have, which is not bringing health in you, is karma. Wealth. Any thought current, any thought pattern you have, which is not bringing wealth, what you want to cause as your reality in your life, is karma. Anything which is not letting you cause your reality, the stuck thought current which is not causing your reality, is karma. Understand? It can be in the field of your relationships, in the field of your wants, in the field of your needs, in the field of your contentment, in the field of your completion, whatever may be the field. In any field, the thought current in which you are stuck, thought pattern in which you are stuck, is karma. Listen. It may be a beautiful, profound, logically convincing theory which you read in a great spiritual book or heard from a great spiritual teacher. Anything which is not liberating you, anything in which you are stuck, is karma. Please understand. You might have heard those theory, those belief, those truth from whoever it may be. You might have heard. You might have been thinking. You might have been analyzing. You might have read. You might have been internalizing. Any thought current which is not letting you cause your reality is karma. There may be tons of books you would have read on medicine, but if you are not out of disease, the thought pattern, thought current you built with all your knowledge is only karma. There may be tons of life solutions for every situations you may know, like completion with yourself, completion with others, authenticity, integrity, responsibility, enriching, listening. There may be tons of concepts you heard to cause your reality, but if it has not started happening, it is only karma for you. Listen. It means still somewhere your logic is not opened up. Any thought current which makes you feel stuck, suffocating, caught, is karma. You may know about completion, incompletion, authenticity, integrity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, everything. You might have heard all those concepts, enjoyed them logically, but if you are still stuck with some thought pattern which again and again brings you back to the same state, if you have not caused your reality, be very clear, all these thought trends and thought currents and definitions, everything is just karma for you. All the concepts. So karma is not just one part of you. It is the whole net on which you are bound. Question: what are different types of karma? Listen. The thought pattern which you don't enjoy, which you already feel it is outdated and which is constantly suffocating you, shrinking you, is sanjita karma. And the thought pattern in which you feel you are stuck, but you are able to cause few things as your reality in your life, that is agamya karma. But because you want to cause one or two things in your life as reality, the thought pattern you accept brings untold, unimagined, unexpected bondages, side effects, after effects in your life. That is called agamya. Listen. Husband is a person who stands by you during all the troubles, tortures, sufferings, pains, which will not be there in your life if he is not there. That is the definition of agamya karma. You try to cause your reality in one dimension of your life, and you accept certain thought current, thought pattern into your lifestyle, which causes multiple other suffocations and bondages, unimagined, unexpected, untold, unbriefed. Understand? Just because you want to own a home, sometimes you get stuck in the home for next 40 years paying your bank home loan. You want home. That's the reality you want to cause. But when you cause that reality, the thought current you accept and assume on you, the responsibility you bring upon you, can suffocate and bind you in unimagined, unexpected, untold, unseen multiple ways. This is the example for agamya. Prarabdha means not ready to allow either the outdated, suffocating thought pattern or the thought pattern which causes your reality partially, deciding boldly to go on renouncing any thought current, thought pattern, even if you suspect them that they are not going to cause your reality completely. If you go on discarding, the discarding will become a lifestyle. That discarding thought pattern, thought trend, thought current is prarabdha. Means only exhausting. No more accumulation. Waking up to the reality. Any thought current, any thought trend cannot cause all my realities as reality. Coming to that understanding and waking up to that reality is enlightenment. Not ready to be stuck in any thought current is the liberated thinking current. Not ready to revere, honor any thought current is liberated thinking current. Not ready to honor, revere any thought current is completion. Not ready to honor, accept, revere any thought current is perpetual completion. Not ready to accept any thought current as a lifestyle is perpetual completion. I have a next question. Can you please comment about the following statements? Are they myth or reality? First statement, karma means that the effect of our actions will come back to us in the future. Myth. Karma means the effect of your thought currents will come back to you in the future. Till you complete. That's the reality. Karma means that the effect of our actions will come back to us in the future is a myth. There is no CCTV recording going on in the cosmos, where your actions will be bringing suffering to you in the future. No. But your thought currents will be bringing the results in the future. There is audio recording going on in the cosmos, not video recording. Video recording means your actions being captured. Audio recording means your thought currents being captured. Cosmos has only audio recording, no video recording. understands cosmos has no CCTV camera. It's only video muted camera, audio recording. A video recording getting punished is a cheap, childish. God is not interested in that game. God is not playing the game of the judge. And there is no such thing as you will be judged, weighed based on your actions. That is childish, too childish, immature. If God is supposed to do the job, you don't need God. You have enough men who can just analyze the CCTV footage of your life and pass the judgment, whatever is required. Understand, because your organ of seeing is impacting you so much than the organ of listening, you think cosmos also judges based on the action. No. Only the thought current comes back as karma, not the action current. Next statement here. You can cancel out bad karma with good karma by doing good things. It's a myth. It's a myth. Please listen. You can cancel out any karma by cancelling that whole thought pattern, whole thought current. If you are not able to give up even one small parts of your thought current and cause even parts of your reality, that is called bad karma. If you are able to break and give up on parts of your thought current and make parts of your reality into reality, that can be called as good karma. If you are able to break the whole thought current and go beyond the thought trend, it is called completion. So, good karma does not cancel out bad karma. Cancelling out happens only when you break from the whole thought current.
Anything, if it does not bring powerlessness to you, it will not bring karma. It can be as complicated as going for a war, or as simple as chewing a pan. Listen. As complicated as killing millions in the war, or as simple as chewing a pan. It can be anything, but it will not bring karma to you if it does not bring powerlessness to you. I, when it experiences itself as we, due to the pure completion and creation, that is what is called the Jagat Janana, the pure substance of the existence Shiva, out of creativity, joy, powerfulness, completion, becomes Devi and starts celebrating his own existence. Please listen. I am repeating, when the I becomes we out of incompletions added into it, it becomes the karmic life. When the I becomes we out of pure completion and the creativity, it becomes avataric life. Whether your life is a karmic life or avataric life, you diagnose, you decide. And you can change from karmic life to avataric life. You can change it from karmic life to avataric life. So understand, start moving from pure completion. Move yourself to more and more and more completion. When I becomes we, out of completion, when the we merges into I, out of completion, you are an incarnation. Yoga will make I becoming we out of completion. Completion will make we becoming I out of completion. Morning yoga, you will see the I becomes we out of pure completion. Night completion, you will see we becomes I out of pure completion. Out of pure completion, when I becomes we becomes I, your life is the life of an incarnation. Jivan Mukta. When I becomes we out of incompletions and we becomes I out of incompletions, then your life is karmic life. The power of completion is it does personality change. The power of incompletion is it does personality change. Both has the power to change your personality. Only you have to decide whether to change for good or for bad.
Karma is an unfulfilled action, unfulfilled engram. Please understand, it's unfulfilled engram. For example, you have some strong anger, hiding anger about your parents, about your sister, about your family members. That's a karma. Now, unless you complete it, unless you make it perfect, complete, you will not be relieved from it. At some situation, very difficult situation, that engram will come up and it will be so strong, knowingly you will put yourself in a big mess. Understand? Knowingly you will put yourself in big mess. It is not that all the time people put themselves in a big mess unknowingly. No. Knowingly you put yourself in a big mess. Karmanye vadikaraste ma baleshu gatachanaha ma karma balahe durbuhu mate sankostva karmani. Uncompleted, incomplete karmas, when they are sitting in you, they will be so wild, so strong. They will find some justification. Usually they find the justification of comparison. Why? Why should I alone be non-violent? He is also violent. Let me be also violent. Only then I can protect myself. Understand? By all your justification, you may try to be violent. That is not going to protect you. He will also be in a soup, you will also be in a soup, that's all. Both of you can swim in the same soup. That is not going to solve your problem. He will also be in a chaos because he is violent. You will also be in a chaos because you are violent. Understand? Minus plus minus is not plus in the cosmic law. Only in mathematics minus plus minus is plus. No. In the cosmic law, it does not apply. Minus into minus is not plus. In cosmic law, minus, minus, minus. Understand? Just because he does bad karma, your bad karma is not justified. Then you come up with something, practicality. What is practicality? No, in this plane, this is only possible. Then suffer that plane's sufferings.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes. Now you can all slowly relax and open your eyes from the completion process now. Now that we have completed this incompletions related to the karma and the thought currents that are not letting us cause our reality, the thought currents that are making us feel stuck in life. Let us now move into the power manifestation to experience a breakthrough in the manifestation. So today we are going to be manifesting the power of Lahima, which is decreasing the weight of an object. So first let us look at the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for this power, and then move into the manifestation. The scriptural reference is from the Shiva Samhita, chapter 5, verse 76 to 78. Paramashiva says, Maranam khadyate dena sakenapi na kadhyate tasya syat paramasiddhir animadi guna prada vayu sancharate dehe rasavriddhir bhavedruvam akasha pankajagala piyusamapi vardhate. The translation is, death is eaten by Paramashiva. Paramashiva is eaten by none. Paramashiva manifests the highest power such as Anima, Lahima and Mahima and other Ashtamaha Shaktis. The wind energy moves equally through his body. The juices of his body are also increased, Rasavriddhi, and the nectar extruding from the ethereal lotus, Akasha Pankaja, also increases in him.
Yes, so now we are going to be reducing the weight of a small object. So you can pick any small object. It can be a pen cap, or any object that you have at hand that you would like to use. You can use that. And we will be first turning on our recording so we can record this power manifestation as a Sakshi Pramana, so we can have it authenticated and be ready for sharing with others as well. Then please measure the weight of an object and note it down. Then connect to Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, which will immediately bring you to that space of oneness with Swamiji, where you will start manifesting the power and you will feel his presence intensely. And then you will be declaring for the weight of the object to change as a Satya Sankalpa, as a conscious resolution through the power of third eye, through the power of will. And continue creating more and more powerful space to chant in the Mahavakya. And once you manifest in the power, you can go ahead and verify your power manifestation and then stop your video recording and share it with others. So now let us begin this power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes. Now, slowly, very slowly relax. Let us now open our eyes and verify the manifestation of the reduction of the weight. Now, once again, place the object on your weighing scale. It could be your phone, whichever you use to weigh the object. Moment to weigh the object, and once you weigh the object, you can share in the Zoom chat saying, yes, I was able to reduce the weight of the object, or you're yet to manifest. Whatever you have experienced, share that in the Zoom chat. And in the meantime, let me also introduce the next powerful cognition we are going to learn about. So next we are going to be learning about the power of living. The power of living, or enriching others, is one of the 4 basic principles of life. When we start this enriching, at that time we start to see that anything we want to manifest starts happening. Because as we saw in the previous video, previous satsang, where Swamiji shares the powerful cognition about how we get good karma, Swamiji says that when we cause the reality of others, when we flow with the life, at that time we gain that good karma. What's the use of gaining good karma? It is the manifestation of your reality. The cosmos sees, like how a bank would see you and say, okay, your bank records are really good. You have completed all your loan and you have remaining. So the same way, the cosmos also feels with you, saying that yes, You have only been contributing towards the society and humanity. So the cosmos also pours its life into you and makes you manifest your reality. So let us now enter into this powerful cognition from Swamiji himself.
Say, how many of you listen? You feel, first let me completely speak into my listening, only then I will speak into others' listening. Raise your hand. Whenever you try to speak into others' listening, you will always carry the incompletion. I myself not complete. How can I speak into others' listening? Am I right? So that makes you powerless. All these people, I don't care about whether I am speaking into my listening. Let me speak into others' listening. Again, you are feeling powerless. How many of you are getting it? Actually, many times you speak into others' listening even though you are not convinced. You are not able to speak into your listening. Many times. When you try to make your husband disciplined, wife disciplined, look in. Are you convinced about that? No. So that time, again, because you feel you are not convinced but you are speaking into others' listening, you will be powerless. Both, if it is done as a part by part, it is powerlessness. Both done as a lifestyle out of powerfulness reaches completion. That is what I am saying. If you start doing, both is similar. Both have a strong connection. Listen. Please, all of you look here. Can you all look here? Look here for a few minutes. I am giving you the tips for speaking into others' listening. Usually when you start speaking to others, you are always planning to impress on others who you are instead of what you need to make them do. See, there are two components in speaking. Moving them to do what you want and trying to impress them about you. Impressing them about you should be only for moving them to do what you want. But most of the time, you try to impress them about you, and the funny thing, whatever way you try to impress them about you, you are not impressed about that. Still, you have doubt about it. That is why you project your SDHD on them and make it as ADHD. Understand? Attention deficiency happens in the other person. ADHD happens only when you have SDHD. When your statements are from SDHD, means self-doubt. You are not completely convinced. You try to project that on the others. Using the same concept and try to impress them. Other person will not be giving you attention. He will not be giving you listening. You will not be speaking into his listening. You think he has ADHD. No, you have SDHD. ADHD happens in other person if you have SDHD when you speak. How many of you understand what I am saying? That's all. So don't ever blame others' ADHD. It is your SDHD. Understand? Actually, layer by layer, I am making the cognition happen in you. The cognitive shift. When you start speaking, decide you are complete about what you feel as you. You do not need to impress the other person about you. Now, only thing you need to do is move the other person You should do as you want through your words. That is what is speaking into the listening of the other person out of completion. Don't try to impress the other person by trying to show who you are. When whatever component of you are trying to make others believe again and again, be very clear you are not believing. I have seen this in my life. Let me tell you openly. I will constantly make the people around me to believe that I am working hard, but I myself don't believe. No, really, I'm telling you. In my heart, I don't believe I'm working hard. I feel whole life is going so beautiful and smooth. What is there in this work? This is what I like. When I wake up, I just want to come and see you guys. That's all. I just want to spend time with you guys. And I'm spending. You have any question? I'll answer. You have any doubt? I'll clarify. You have any disease? I'll heal. You have any wishes? I'll bless. That's all I want to do. You have any reality? I'll cause it. If I'm not able to directly do it by mystical way, the metaphysical way, then let me prepare you to receive that metaphysical transmission. That's all is the whole program is all about. See, many things what you want can be directly transmitted metaphysically. Whenever you need little more sensitivity to receive that metaphysically, you are just prepared through all these process, programs, everything. That's all is the whole life. My life is so simple. I put my whole life and mission in this 4-5 statement. Everything boils down to this. So I don't feel actually I am working hard. But I have to convince this first team that I am working hard so that they will become more authentic. I'll go on be convincing them because I am not convinced. To tell you honestly, I am not convinced at all that I am working hard. I only feel my life is a celebration, vacation. Who will get 21 days nice vacation to be in Varanasi happily? That's the way I look at my life. That's the way I am perceiving. Anyhow, I am giving you this example. In being, I don't believe I am working hard. I only believe life is going so smooth, so beautiful. Say, hard working is the ideology, the word you use to justify the inner conflicts which you are not able to complete. If you complete all the inner conflict, you won't feel like life is hard work. It's all smooth joyride. How many of you understand what I am saying? But that does not mean because you don't believe you are doing hard work, you will not come for yoga. I don't believe I am doing hard work, but I don't miss any of my sessions. I don't miss any of my commitments. So you also be like that, integrated, authentic, then believe you don't do hard work. That is perfectly all right. Listen. An entity, body, or being forgets it is consciousness, but still in the breathing space of consciousness. Movement done by that entity is karma. This is one principle. Keep it. Principle 2. Listen. Length, when it becomes intense to the level it cannot be experienced just as a length, it jumps into the dimension of breadth. Like if you keep line, infinite number of lines, then it cannot be measured, understood just by one length. It, by its very reproduction, understand? Reproduction is survival need. Anything which is alive has to be reproducing itself. Otherwise, it will not be alive. It's law of life. It is one of the fundamental law of constant, nitya. Isness expands. So the isness of the length, when it becomes infinity, it cannot be anymore cognized just by one idea of length. It gives birth to the next dimension of itself called breadth. Understand? I'll repeat. Just imagine one thread, 1 meter thread. You call that as a length. By its nature, it is becoming multiple number of 1 meter thread. So when it becomes infinite number of 1 meter threads, 1 meter, 1 meter, 1 meter, 1 meter, 1 meter, what happens? It cannot be measured, cognized, understood anymore by this one dimension called length. So it gives birth to its next dimension, breadth. So all the threads are kept. So now length and breadth is formed. Now, because of its very nature of existence as a survival need, the length and breadth, both of them are continuously giving birth, multiplying. Understand? Even if you are a sannyasi, only when you reproduce more sannyasis, means making more people sannyasis, you are living sannyas life. Otherwise you are not sannyasi. Be very clear. Anything by its survival isness has to reproduce and expand. If you are a man, you are going to reproduce another human being. If you are sannyasi, naturally you will be producing the consciousness of sannyas in so many people's life, and so many will becoming sannyasi. How many become sannyasis is the proof of your integrity to sannyas. Understand? This is law of life. Success for a normal grihastha is what he achieves. For a sannyasi, success is what he inspires others to achieve. So, only if you are intensely making more people sannyasis, you are really in the easiness of sannyas. Otherwise, maybe you will be sannyas, not is sannyasi. See the way I sit, giving darshan, that is called Paramashivoham Level-2. If you see my photograph in the Arunachala Sarvanyapita, where my Guru Parampara used to sit, Seki Swami, Kuppammal and me, you will see two photographs. One will be like this. One will be like this. So this is the lesson from Guru Kuppammal. She said, this mudra is that you being in samadhi. That is the symbol of Arunachala Sarvanyapita. And you sitting like this. This is that you are ready
to serve the whole world and enrich the whole world. That is Paramashivoham Level-2. Ready to deliver the responsibility of Sannidhanam, Gurumaha Sannidhanam, to share this knowledge with the world and enrich the whole world with this knowledge. That is the mudra, this mudra. So every morning I am here giving the Paramashivoham Level-2 and Paramashivoham for my disciples. When science catches, understands what I am revealing, let them understand. Integrity, only when it is converted into responsibility of enriching, is kept alive and taken to the next level. If you are integrated to morning sleep, only if you teach everyone please sleep till 10 o'clock, you will be able to maintain your integrity, and you create a sleepers club and you encourage people to take either legal drug or illegal drug and sleep whole day, morning, day, night, whatever, whenever. You don't have the work of eating, you can continue to be sleeping. Only if you make a theology out of constantly being bored, tired and chronic fatigue, and make it as a philosophy, from theology evolves philosophy, from philosophy evolves religion. If you make that as a sleeping religion, only then you can continue to be integrated to it. Otherwise, somebody may suddenly come and tell you, hey, morning doing yoga is good for your health, and you may change your attitude, and you may give up on the great religion on which you built your whole life, morning sleep. What will happen? Understand, anything to which you are integrated, only if you take the responsibility to enrich, it continues to exist, it continues to be alive. It takes you to the next level. Love. If you are integrated to the principle of love, experience of love, continue to enrich everyone. Take the responsibility to enrich everyone with that experience of love. You will attract more love. You will form that as fundamental experience of your existence. Anything, when you are integrated to it and take the responsibility to enrich, it expands and takes you to the next level. Fundamental principle is coming to conclusion to enrich and cause. Only if you decide to enrich and cause, energy will start oozing in your life. Energy starts oozing in you only when you decide to enrich. It expresses as health, it expresses as love, relationships, it expresses as resource in the life like wealth. What's the biggest wealth, you know? ability to relate with a large number of people with love is the best wealth you can have, which will never leave you. Which will never leave you. Understand? There is only two ways you can be wealthy. The organic way of wealthy is ability to relate with multiple people with energy. Toxic way of relating is ruling. See, you can enrich the world from where you are only to the level you are. See, if you feel best thing in the life, food is the best thing in the life, so you will start sharing food. If you feel education is the best thing in your life, you will start sharing education. If you feel one or two powers are the best thing in your life, you will start sharing that. But if you start manifesting the whole Sadashivatva, you will start sharing that. Understand? I am empowering you to enrich the best thing to the world. So the very level of your idea of enriching will be different. There are some fundamental understandings about the cosmos. You commit to understand that and be integrated to that. That's all. Some of the cosmic principles. No one owns anything. Only violence is sin. I am not saying you can go and rob. If you rob and that fellow is affected by it, you will incur sin, because his suffering will create karma for you. But if nobody suffers, there is no suffering at all, you don't get any karma. Understand? You can't say, oh, let me just rob the water of the river. No. In Hindu tradition, even the river is a living energy. So I am not saying go and rob. All I am trying to tell you is, what is right, what is wrong, you need to know, so you can constantly function based on cosmic principles. Violence is the only sin. Nothing else is a sin. Nothing else is a sin. Anywhere pain is created, only then it is a sin, not otherwise. But if someone blackmails you, oh, don't do that, then I will become painful, that doesn't come as a karma to you. Completion based lifestyle, I'm telling you. Constantly empower yourself. Constantly empower yourself. Constantly empower yourself. Have power. people with power. And I tell you, in whichever field you empower people, you will be becoming more and more powerful. Only by producing more musicians, you will become a great musician. Only by producing more dancers, you will become a great dancer. Only by producing more doctors, you will become a great doctor. Only by producing more rich people, you will become a richer person. Only by producing more leaders, you will be a great leader. Only by producing more enlightened beings, you will be an incarnation. Empowering people. Empowering people. Empowering can happen only if you feel powerful, complete inside. If you feel incomplete, empowering does not happen. I tell you, life has no hypocrisy. Life has no hypocrisy. Life has no hypocrisy. I think this is the punch statement for all of you today. Meditate, meditate, meditate. Life has no hypocrisy means when you are authentic in empowering people, you will become more powerful. When you are authentic, enriching people, you will be more enriched. No, I believe all this, but practically I know if I make him big, he will become big and I will be small. This hypocrisy will only make you smaller and smaller, because life responds authentic way. Life has no hypocrisy. I am telling you, throughout my life, I was, I am, I will be always authentically enriching, empowering people continuously. Whatever field you may choose, whatever good things you may have, it can be as simple as one hand rice to as much as the knowledge about different fields. Whatever you may have, empowering, enriching makes you more and more enriched, empowered. If you are a businessman, support as many people as possible to become businessmen. You will become a great businessman. If you are a musician, support as many people as possible to become a musician. You will become a great musician. Any field. Only a completion-based person will feel empowering others, enriching others, enriches himself, empowers himself. Incompletion-based person will continuously possess. I tell you, Life has no hypocrisy. Life has no hypocrisy. Life has no hypocrisy. I really wanted all of you, all the devotees, to type this statement at least 11 times in your Facebook as a status and share it with all. Because this key needs to be applied in every nook and corner of your life. If I just make this one statement as a cognition for all my kids, I'm done. I'm just done. If you possess out of greed, you will neither own nor live. If you control out of fear, you will neither have power, you won't even have the people whom you are controlling under you. And if you share out of richness, you will have more and more. If you empower out of powerfulness, you will have more and more powers. Life has no hypocrisy. Understand? I have always seen these disciples who are sincere, honest, standing up for empowering, enriching powerfully. They are showered so much. They always come back and say, Swamiji, gratitude, Swamiji, I am grateful. And these people who try to possess, inside themselves deeply they feel that insecurity and poverty and powerlessness, incompletion. How much ever they try to act outside, the hypocrisy is clearly studied by life. Life responds to them exactly as they are. Now I am entering into the real solution. Understand? Completion solves but does not dissolve. But only something which dissolves the source of the problem can be an eternal solution. Listen. Listen intensely. Dive into your depth. The innermost cognitions you have about you. How you cognize you. Sit with yourself seriously and ask, do I really want to transform? If you are saying yes to you, then do it. Who is stopping you? Ability to speak to yourself, convince yourself, is what I call tapas. Tapas does not mean you sit in the center of the fire, you don't eat, or you eat certain food, or you take bath 2000 times in a river, or you go to certain temple. I am not saying all that is not useful, all that is useful in different way. Real tapas is ability to sit with your depth and make your depth listen to you.
convincing your cognitions to change, evolve, transform, and build new cognitions. Listen. Convincing your cognitions and change, evolve, build new cognitions. After all, it is nothing but updating your inner software. Nothing more than that. It is just updating your inner software. One nice thing about this inner software, when you update, even your body starts, hardware also starts changing. Understand? Agama is the oldest software, revealed 6,000 years before for human beings, human consciousness. Maybe you can call it as Windows 1. Every incarnation is updation. The message comes. You want to update now? Remind me later. Do it in the night. You can choose anything. Every master is an updation. Is an update invitation. Windows 2, 3, 4. Now, after tired of sending Windows, the door itself is opening. I am not Windows 10, I am door. Understand? Upgrading your cognition, what you feel about you, what you reveal about you, and how you feel about you. Updating your cognitions is all needed in the life. Completion itself is nothing but helping you to update your cognitions, upgrade your cognitions. Completion itself is nothing but upgrading your cognitions. I'll give you very simple, straightforward, few understandings, which you don't need to practice. That is the problem. Anything you do not need to practice, you don't respect it. Only if you are tortured, you think you are given big things. No, really. The cognitions I am going to share, you do not need to practice, you just need to chew it, like chewing gum. While you are sitting all by yourself, just chew it. Yes, seems to be right. I think this guy is cool. Maybe he is speaking to me only. That's all, just chew it. Does not need to practice. Listen, basically, the idea, transformation, changing your thought current or behavior pattern is difficult, is the biggest problem. The moment you decide your thought current, your behavior patterns are difficult to change, you become old. Do not listen to the part of you which says transforming is difficult. Listen. The first cognition you need to break is the transformation is difficult and it's not for me. I just came because so many people came. I came because my neighbor came. I came because my opposite house person came. Wherever he goes, I go and see what is going on there. So I came behind him. This is not for me. Listen. You come to the conclusion transformation is not for you because you tried stupid, foolish methodologies. If you try to pull your shoes and fly, you may try 3 times, 4 times. After that, even if the private jet comes, no, flying is not for me, I already tried. I tried 10 times, it is not happening. Pulling your shoes and trying to fly, getting into the private jet and flying, both are totally different. Understand, word may be same, but action is not. So trying to blow your nose and do some kriya jiknak chakbuk, some technique teaching, and you tried transformation. And now when I say transformation is easy through cognition, you say, no, I tried all these many years, I am a lifetime seeker. No, I'm really surprised. People are having a big title and they are even cute and feeling proud about it. I am a lifetime seeker. Are a lifetime sick means it's a proud? I am lifetime seeker. I go to all gurus and check out everyone. I am almost now off guru. No, there are many. Only that kind of people come to me. I don't know why. Only after going everywhere and getting nicely beaten. Understand. If you have not transformed, if you have not achieved what you got, don't blame you, blame the methodology and the fellow who taught you. Get rid of them completely. Listen, trying to pull your shoes and fly, getting into the private jet and flying is totally different. So, this cognition that I cannot transform or transformation is too difficult, I have done everything, I tried everything, it is not working for me, that needs to be broken first, very seriously. Very seriously.
Yes, Nityanandam. So after this powerful revelation on the power of living and enriching, how the enriching becomes important aspect of you when you are in the path of enlightenment, and how the methodologies that you adopt is. So now we'll be entering into the internalization exercise after this powerful revelation. So others is nothing but the unconscious, unattended, forgotten part of you. Yes, remember, this is very important part, because most of the things for almost all of the humanity, when it is a clear thing that me is a me and others are others. So which is actually the unconscious, unattended, forgotten part of you. Others or others are nothing but forgotten part of you. The moment you forget you are the whole, you fall from Advaita, from the space of oneness. The moment you start thinking the forgotten part of you as others, then the struggle starts in your life. The moment you forget some part of you, the forgotten part only becomes other. Yes, remember, whenever you forget some part of you, that only becomes the others, which is the forgotten part of you. So all your struggles with others is nothing but your struggle with your forgotten side of you. So basically, there's no others. It is your forgotten part only which you are recognizing as others. That only causes suffering, struggle in your life.
So continuously decide to take responsibility for the other, who are the forgotten part of you. You are disowned part of you. When all the others of in your life are awakened, you remain an awakened being.
So now we'll be entering into the exercise itself. So list down all the top 10 relationships in your life, stepping up your integrity, authenticity, and responsibility in all those relationships. Write down in what ways you can enrich all those relationships, what new thoughts, words, actions you now engage to enrich and expand yourself and the people in your life. Yes, that's very important, because most of the time what happens when you are in some relationship, we get stuck with same kind of words. We are not able to introduce new thoughts, new words, new actions to continuously upgrade the relationship and your break your patterns out of those relationships, and continuously you're not able to enrich in those relationships. So that's why it's important to list down all those 10 relationships in your life where you stepped out of your integrity, authenticity, responsibility in all those relationships. So we'll be taking next 15 minutes. So let's begin.
slowly relax from this internalization. So with this, we come to the end of the internalization exercise, where we have gone through the relationships that we have in our life and stepping up our integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching aspects of those relationships to manifest a more complete and a relationship with more oneness. So let's now move into the power manifestation. So we are going to be manifesting the next level of the power of the Ashtamaha Shaktis, the power of Lahima, where we are going to be reducing the weight of an object once again. Now, let us move into the power manifestation. Please choose an object that you want to manifest the power manifestation with. Whatever object it is, it's perfectly fine. It could be your pen, it could be any object that you are having next to you, maybe even your laptop's mouse, or it could be your phone. So take the object and first weigh it on a measuring scale. If you have a measuring scale, that is wonderful. You can manifest the power on the measuring scale. Otherwise, you have to use your phone to verify and check the weight, to measure the weight. You can use any application that is there on the Apple Store or on the Android Play Store, and it will weigh the weight of any object that is like around 100 to 500 grams. Weigh the object and then place it in your palms. Close your eyes. Start connecting with Paramashiva by visualizing the beautiful form of Paramashiva in your inner space. Chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham intensely and visualize the weight of the object reducing. Throughout the manifestation, do not get distracted and intensely have a declaration saying that Paramashiva, I am declaring that the weight of the object has already reduced. Not reducing, but has already reduced. Hold the declaration powerfully inside you and you will see the manifestation happen. Let's begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly, very slowly, open your eyes. Let us now take a moment to verify our manifestation. I request all the participants to now take the object and once again re-verify the weight of that object. See if there's an increase or decrease in the manifestation. Even if there's an increase, that is still a manifestation. We just need to improve the declaration, hold a more powerful declaration. Instead of it decreasing or instead of it increasing, it should decrease. So let's take a moment now to verify our manifestation. Make sure that you share your experience in the Zoom chat. Always sharing the experience of the manifestation is a very powerful technique by itself because it intensely enhances the confidence that you have on the manifestation. So let us now take a moment to share what we have manifested, and in the meantime, let me introduce the next powerful cognition that we are going to learn about. So the next powerful cognition that we are going to be learning about is the signs of causing others reality. So as we've been seeing from morning, from the start of the session, the way to achieve what we want in our life is by manifesting others' life. Throughout the Paramashivoham program, we have seen this, where causing others reality causes our reality. When we start contributing to life, life starts contributing back to us. Because life knows that yes, this person is going to be enriching and continuing the ekoham bahushyamaha, when one become many, to enjoy itself. So helping the whole humanity to experience the enjoyment and fulfillment of their manifestation. Cosmos blesses you and manifests you. You may think, I itself am struggling. Why is no one helping me? That is not the way life works. When we take the first decision to even help by giving our time, talent, or treasure, whichever we can give, and taking responsibility for our life and making that first step, that is when life starts manifesting and taking its first step to raise your consciousness. So let's now watch this very powerful satsang where Swamiji shares about these powerful cognitions.
You have human body to taste ultimate superconsciousness. Superconsciousness as a state of pure unclutching, completion. Superconsciousness as a state, pure state of completion. Unclutching, complete completion. Same superconscious operating space. Understand? Superconscious state, operating space. That means completion with others. Not only completion with others can be considered as a being neutral state, neither negative nor positive. Enriching others, where your consciousness oozes out and involves itself with others' life. Understand? Only when your consciousness involves with others' life, you manifest Ishwaratva. The Ishwaratva starts manifesting. The space where you lead. Understand, everyone wants to be a leader. Really, everyone is interested. They want to be a leader. They want to help humanity. They want to show humanity how life should be. Listen. The state only when it becomes operating space starts leading. State of Sadashiva
start operating from it. The space of Sadashiva, where not only you share completion with others, you start enriching others, you start causing others. Enriching and causing others' reality becomes your lifestyle. Understand? It is only when you exhaust all the possibilities and powers you have, Sadashiva starts manifesting his powers through you. Listen carefully. Greed means want to have more without even utilizing already what you have. Need means exhausted everything you have. If you get more, you are ready to use it. Sadashiva gives his powers for needy, not for greedy. This is the difference between need and greed. You exhausted everything he has given you already. If he gives you more, you are ready to manifest, you are ready to function, you are ready to share, you are ready to operate. Then he is ready. He is ready to give. Listen. Listen to these fundamental truths. The state of Sadashiva, pure Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, complete completion. What we call Purnatva, the first word of the first Vedas, first Upanishad. Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vasishyate. Vedas and Agamas both are very clear. Vedas are the pure science, Agamas are the applied science, which forms the foundation of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Vedas and Agamas are the source book. We call it Shastra Pramana of reality, ultimate. The fundamental thought current in Vedas and Agamas, it's very clear, out of completion, Purnatva only, all the great things manifest. So first completion, Purnatva. That's the first and foremost responsibility of human beings. Life starts when you decide to cause others' reality. Because the real you, please listen, the real you is everyone around you included. But what you cognize as you is your deep-rooted pain patterns and incompletions. Please understand, how much ever
you constantly try to decorate, perfume, scent, garland, you are trying to do all this to the pain you of you, incompletion you of you. But the more you are going to remember the incompletion you of you and identify you as the incompletion you of you and identify you as the incompletion you of you and cognize the incompletion you of you, what are you doing? You are trying to perfume the drainage, trying to perfume sewage tank. So the first shift is required, first action is required, not in your doing but in your cognition. See, that is why I tell you very important truth. Please understand these few important truths, catch it, so that I will bring you to the conclusion. First truth, what you remember as you is pain part of you, only you remember as you. You cognize yourself only your incompletions as you. But the actual you is all the people around you put together. Third, because what you cognize as you is only the deep-rooted pain patterns and incompletions of you, how much ever you try to perfume it, scent it, even put Kasi Chandan on it and garland it, do whatever. But the moment you open, what comes out? What you perceive as you go on trying to do make-up to that. That will never bring completion and powerfulness with you. Shift your energy to what is you. Shift your energy to what is you. Listen. The real you is all the people with whom your life is involved, all the lives who are involved with you. All this put together is you. When you shift, when the cognitive shift happens, all of them are you, you are them. Suddenly your joy, your pain, your life, your goal, your purpose, your right, your wrong, your dharma, your adharma, everything gets rewritten. That rewriting is what I call rewriting your future. You rewrite your future full of powerfulness. Understand one thing. Some parts of what you call as your life, you may be resisting. Some parts of what you call as your life, you may be accepting. But be very clear, whether you resist or accept, no powerlessness. Do not allow powerlessness, no question of powerlessness. Always being powerful is my religion. Understand, love, compassion, all that will start happening in you from the right context. Love, compassion, non-violence by itself cannot become a religion. Love, compassion, non-violence from the right context only can become a religion. I have seen people who escape from life, try to show compassion, non-violence. Because they feel powerless to face the conflicts. They feel completely powerless to face the conflicts. Please listen. When you feel powerless to face the conflicts, life again and again brings that same mirror and shows to you. Understand, which part of your face you don't like or attached too much, you will see only that part in the mirror again and again. How many of you understand what I am saying? Which part of you, either you are too attached or don't like, you will see only that part again and again when you look at the mirror. So anything which you don't like, resist, makes you powerless. Same way, anything with which you are attached again makes you powerless because of the innate fears attachment brings. If you are attached to some parts of you, you will be afraid the size, shape, color, dimension may change in course of aging or accident, through some reason. So whatever you are attached or you don't like, you will see your eyes will be only always on that part when you look at the mirror. Your life is a mirror. Please understand, your life is a mirror. If you allow anything to make you powerless, if you allow anything to make you powerless, that will be constantly shown to you as the mirror. If you feel powerless to handle your spouse and the family and run away to some other lifestyle, sometimes divorce, sometimes sannyas, whatever lifestyle you opt or choose, by feeling powerless, I guarantee you, you will see 10 people exactly like your spouse. You will be forced to work with those people. You will see, if you run away from an employer, from a boss, 25 bosses exactly like them. You will be forced to work under them and report to all of them. Understand, it is not mirror's mistake. You are all the time seeing the nose which you don't like. It is your mistake. You have given too much attention to it. When somebody else sees their face in the mirror, they don't see the nose all the time. Because you don't like your nose, you see as if your whole face is just appendix of your nose. You won't feel like your face has nose, you will feel like your nose has face. Because you don't like something, you resist something. All the time you are on it. Same way, if you like something and afraid of losing it, all the time you will be there on it. Hindu tradition has only 3 steps for ultimate realization, manifesting Sadashivatva. 1. Shravana, listening. 2. Manana, internalizing. 3. Nididhyasana, manifesting, living. Listen carefully. Any great truth you listen, Shravana, which goes into your length logic dimension, should become part of your depth cognition. Once it becomes cognition, you start living it. That's all. Logically, you all heard millions of times from me, you are Mahasadashiva. You are the same pure consciousness. But it has not yet become your depth, cognition. It is sitting there, but not into your Anandagandha. Listen carefully. What is the way? All your great ideas, see, as long as it is only a length, logic, it's an idea. When it becomes cognition, it is life. Ideas you have about your soul. What is individual soul? What is Jagat? Means universe, human beings, life, nature. What is Ishvara? Listen carefully. You have all the right ideas now. Nothing more need to be taught. That is why no guru can stand in front of my disciples. I challenge any question answers. My Tanedar. There is nobody in the field to stand my Tanedar. You guys know too much. No doubt. Amazing ideas about self means Jiva, Jagat, universe, Ishvara, God. You know too much, and it is in your logic, in your length. But it has to become your cognition, depth. How? How? Understand, when all the great ideas about Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat, self, universe and God is sitting in your logic, it is yet to become your depth cognition. You all have all the right things. I have seen many people, when they advise others, the way they advise, oh God. Understand, it does not need to be our weakness. It can become sadhana. Listen. How many of you feel when you solve others' problems, so many clicks happen inside you and many of your problems are solved? Raise your hand. That is all is the technique. Start causing others. That is what I am saying. Understand. All the great understandings you have about each self, universe and God, Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. All the great things, great ideas you have need to become part of your cognition, depth. How many of you feel, everything I have in my length, if it becomes depth, now I will become enlightened. I have so much. What is the methodology then? Causing, that's all. Now you know where you are standing, you know where you need to reach, and you know the path. What for you are waiting? Pick up the phone, call now. Like how in news advertisements, TV, they say call now, call now, call now. We should make cost now, cost now, cost now. Understand. understand causing is a spiritual practice, because every time you cause others, you just lift yourself to the higher understandings, cognitions, where the understandings you have in the level of logic length becomes part of your depth cognition. Live the state, radiate the space, manifest the powers of Sadashiva, ultimate. Your human body is hardwired to live the state of Sadashiva, radiate the space of Sadashiva, manifest the powers of Sadashiva. Realizing it, making it happen is the purpose of human life. I tell you, living the state of Sadashiva is what I show through unclutching, completion with yourself, all the teachings, techniques, kriyas, meditations. That is living the state of Sadashiva. Radiating the space of Sadashiva means taking responsibility, completion with others, enriching others, casting others reality. All that is radiating the space of Sadashiva. Listen, I'll repeat. Living the state of Sadashiva means integrity, authenticity, completion with yourself, unclutching, meditation, everything. Radiating the space of Sadashiva means taking responsibility for others, completion with others, enriching others, casting others reality, all that. Third, manifesting powers of Sadashiva, the extraordinary powers of Sadashiva, manifesting it, living it, becoming new human being, superhuman being. Understand? From fish to Kalki, physical and mental breakthrough. From monkey to human, again, physical and mental breakthroughs. From man to Superman. From man to Superman is a conscious breakthrough. Understand? Time has come. For what Vivekananda visualized, Yogananda yearned, Aurobindo aspired, Sadashiva did it. By His grace we made it successful. We made it successful for ages. The masters were aspiring and working for it. Now it is happening. Join. Don't get missed out. Understand? When you are in the front of the revolution, you are leading. When you are waiting for others to lead, you will only be follower. People who join this great conscious breakthrough now are the leaders. I welcome leaders of the future conscious breakthrough. Listen. Anyone wants to have a breakthrough in your life. Listen. Anyone
wants to have any breakthrough in your life, take this enriching as a lifestyle. Listen, when you start enriching others, you will have thousands of powerful cognitions, clarity, answers, breakthroughs in your life. When you start talking to people, gifting, when they ask questions, you will have courage, energy to answer, and that will start manifesting in your business, in your confidence level, in your enthusiasm to live, in your excitement to be active. It will naturally attract powerful people around you. You will feel and become better healthy, more wealthy, feel successful. You will feel so much good about you. You will start manifesting powers, powerful cognitions, all the best things. Take this as the Guru walk, all of you. Start from today. Gift this book, invite them, enrich them to attend Paramashivoham program. Each one of you reach out at least to 10,000 people online, 1,008 people offline. Start doing this. You will have a breakthrough in your life in every level. If you are serious, sincere about having breakthrough in your life, if you really want to have a breakthrough in your life, physical health, mental health, feeling excited about life, enthusiastic about life, active about life, if you want to have a powerful cognitions, if you want to have powers, if you want to have enlightenment, everything, take this one responsibility. Take this one activity as the Guru walk. As my Guru walk, take it up and start doing. Share with the 10,000 people Bhagavad Gita digital version online. Share at least with 1,008 people directly the physical copy of Bhagavad Gita, direct face-to-face offline. Naturally, people will question you, ask doubts, queries, clarities. You will naturally start flowering, becoming active, becoming excited, enthusiastic. From inside you will have so much clarity, so much powerfulness, so much energy, so much excitement. You will manifest so much. You will have a great breakthrough. Start. Boom, boom, boom.
Nityanam. After that powerful session with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, receiving powerful cognitions, how to create, cause others reality, let us now internalize, make these truths, powerful cognitions, as part of our being, our own decision making system. Only when our consciousness involves with others' lives, we manifest Ishwaratva, the true leadership, as experiencing ourselves as Paramashiva himself, the ultimate consciousness. So only when we get involved in others' lives that we manifest true leadership. The actual you is all the people around you put together with you. We are nothing but the sum of all the people who we surround us with, the tribe that we call. That decides the kind of person that we are. Every time we cause others reality, we lift ourselves to the higher understandings and cognitions. Radiating the space of Paramashiva simply means causing others' reality. Only when we cause others' reality, at least the people who we surround ourselves with, the people who are around us, when we cause the reality of those people, only then we are clear that we are radiating the space of Paramashiva. Swamiji went on to say that the purpose of life is to manifest Paramashivatva, and the way that it happens is when we actually cause others reality. Life starts when we decide to cause others reality, because the real us, the real who we are, is everyone around us, including us. All of that put together is the real you. But what we cognize as ourselves is our deep-rooted pain patterns and incompletions. So this shift has to happen from how we cognize ourselves and what we do actually in terms of expressing, radiating that Paramashivatva, the leadership consciousness. Some parts of us may be resisting life and some may be accepting life. Whether we resist or accept, let us not allow powerlessness. Very clearly, don't allow powerlessness into our being. Whether we resist life or accept life, do it in a complete acceptance. Whether we resist or accept, just not to allow powerlessness. That is the key. Now, let us enter into an exercise.
Yes. So it is a two-step process, and in the first step you are going to pen down 3 instances of your life where you allowed powerlessness and did not cause others reality. Means you would have got multiple opportunity to cause somebody reality, especially after coming to Swamiji, getting to so many powerful cognitions and understanding. You know that you have something with which you can cause somebody else reality, and we do go on making somebody else as enriching them for the program or for some of the sevas or something else. But because some powerlessness came inside you and you decided not to cause that person's reality, even though you had the opportunity. So you have to find out just 3 instances in your life. It can be before you coming to Swamiji also, but mostly look into this aspect and write it down in detail. Then from your current updated understanding, write down how you will cause their reality in the same situation. So you have gone through the various powerful cognitions and understanding that Swamiji gave, and we shared the summary of all those powerful cognitions. So based on this updated understanding, use this understanding and look back again into those situations of your life and see how you will cause their reality, those people's reality, with this updated understanding that you have. So you're not going to be actually working on it, you just have to find it out and write it down. So let us start this process and let us know if you have any questions related to this. So I request all the participants to start writing down.
Nityananda, let us now relax and understand how we have internalized all the powerlessness that we have experienced when we attempted to or even thought about causing others reality, and all those moments in your life when we decided not to cause others reality because of those powerless thoughts. And from that space of taking responsibility, and see how our whole shift can happen from there. If you have any powerful cognitions, any clicks that you'd like to share, let's go ahead. All the moments that you have had, opportunities to have caused others reality, and how you responded to life at that moment. While we're waiting for responses for your sharing, we'll also be entering into the next session. Just take a few seconds. The next session will be manifesting powers. We'll be entering into a power manifestation session, manifesting the power of reducing the weight of an object which is away from you. Let us enter into the space of power manifestation, sitting straight, coming to the space of deciding to be in total, complete oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham. Decide to manifest, to invite, invoke and manifest the presence of Paramashiva, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your being. Chanting the Mahavakya is the perfect way, the quickest way, and also the easiest way for us to enter into that space of oneness, manifesting Paramashiva. Intensely visualize that Paramashiva has manifested in your third eye region. Chanting the Mahavakya. Declare the change in weight that you like to see in the object. Please make sure you take the video of the object and its weight before you make the declaration. Entering into the space of oneness, chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intensely manifesting the space of oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Nitan everyone. So all of you can relax now from power manifestation, and please take the measurement of weight of object and check it against the previous measurement that you had taken, measurement that you took before power manifestation, and let's verify with that. Once you have checked it, please do share the result of a power manifestation, how much unit you could increase or decrease. Understand, increasing or decreasing by any unit, if you are able to do it, that's a sign of successful power manifestation. Yes.
Thank you so much. And also wanted to share, we have sharing of powerful cognitions from the previous session. Ma Guru Prasadani is sharing the cognitions that I learned, and those that impressed me so much. The first cognition, life has no hypocrisy. The second is your life is a mirror. And the third is transformation is easy through cognition. So great. Thank you so much for sharing, and beautiful, all powerful cognitions that can become part of us and become part of our decision making mechanism. And every thought, every cognition, every action, when it comes out of these powerful cognitions, then we ultimately manifest the powers and presence of Paramashiva. So thank you so much for sharing.
Yes, so let's get we are going to move to the next session, and the next session, Swamiji is going to be talking about speaking to yourself.
Speaking to yourself is how we can speak to our own listening. It may be something straightforward, it may look like or seem like something straightforward, but are we even listening? Are we even talking to our own listening? Is something that we have to explore. Now, with these powerful cognitions, we will explore and also understand and start manifesting the right space of listening and also the speaking into our own listening. So let us listen in and imbibe the powerful cognitions from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Inner space the individual's inner space is the Hiranyagarbha. For individual's life to manifest. The individual's inner space is the Hiranyagarbha. For the individual's life to manifest. Hiranyagarbha means the golden womb from which the universe manifests. Same way, our inner space is the golden womb, Hiranyagarbha, for us to manifest our lives. The Hiranyagarbha should always be joyful, celebrating. Listen carefully. Poor are those who get affected by the words of others. Stupid fellows. You will ever be poor as long as you are affected by others' words. Money is only one aspect of richness. Money is economical aspect of richness, not the life aspect of richness. Life aspect of richness is what you experience and enjoy in your Hiranyagarbha. Listen. What you enjoy as you in your Hiranyagarbha, life in your Hiranyagarbha, that is richness. Gita clearly describes Gantivam Shramsate Hastat Tvakchaiva Paridahyate Nacha Shaknomi Avastatum Brahmativa Chamemanaha. My bow Gandiva is slipping from my hands and my skin is burning all over, my mind is whirling as it were, and I am now unable to stand here any longer. It's a direct symptom of desperate depression. Desperation plus depression put together. The diagnosis is directly desperation and depression put together. The symptoms. So withdrawal at this mood is adharma, not dharma. Listen to the essence of what I am trying to convey to you now. Whatever you may speak to yourself, whenever the aggression part of you is speaking, it is incompletion and leading you more and more incompletion, leading you to more and more incompletion. And whenever you are listening, whenever you are listening, that listening is completion and leads you to more and more completion. Move towards completion more and more by listening to you.
Completion solves but does not dissolve. But only something which dissolves the source of the problem can be an eternal solution. Listen. Listen intensely. Dive into your depth. The innermost cognitions you have about you. How you cognize you. Sit with yourself seriously and ask, do I really want to transform? If you are saying yes to you, then do it. Who is stopping you? Ability to speak to yourself, convince yourself, is what I call tapas. Tapas does not mean you sit in the center of the fire, you don't eat, or you eat certain food, or you take bath 2000 times in a river, or you go to certain temple. I am not saying all that is not useful, all that is useful in different way. Real tapas is ability to sit with your depth and make your depth listen to you. Convincing your cognitions to change, evolve, transform, and build new cognitions. Listen. Convincing your cognitions and change, evolve, build new cognitions. After all, it is nothing but updating your inner software. Nothing more than that. It is just updating your inner software. One nice thing about this inner software, when you update, even your body starts, hardware also starts changing. Understand? Agama is the oldest software, revealed 60,000 years before for human beings, human consciousness. Maybe you can call it as Windows 1. Every incarnation is updation. The message comes. You want to update now? Remind me later. Do it in the night. You can choose anything. Every master is an updation. It's an update invitation. Windows 2, 3, 4. Now, after tired of sending Windows, the door itself is opening. I am not Windows 10, I am door. Understand,
upgrading your cognition, what you feel about you, what you reveal about you, and how you feel about you. Updating your cognitions is all needed in the life. Completion itself is nothing but helping you to update your cognitions, upgrade your cognitions. Completion itself is nothing but upgrading your cognitions. I'll give you a very simple, straightforward, few understandings, which you don't need to practice. That is the problem. Anything you do not need to practice, you don't respect it. Only if you are tortured, you think you are given big things. No, really. The cognitions I am going to share, you do not need to practice, you just need to chew it, like chewing gum. While you are sitting all by yourself, just chew it. Yes, seems to be right. I think this guy is cool. Maybe he is speaking to me only. That's all, just chew it. Does not need to practice. Listen, basically, the idea, transformation, changing your thought current or behavior pattern is difficult, is the biggest problem. The moment you decide your thought current, your behavior patterns are difficult to change, you become old. Do not listen to the part of you which says transforming is difficult. Listen. The first cognition you need to break is the transformation is difficult and it's not for me. I just came because so many people came. I came because my neighbor came. I came because my opposite house person came. Wherever he goes, I go and see what is going on there. So I came behind him. This is not for me. Listen. You come to the conclusion transformation is not for you because you tried stupid, foolish methodologies. If you try to pull your shoes and fly, you may try 3 times, 4 times. After that, even if the private jet comes, no, flying is not for me, I already tried. I tried 10 times, it is not happening. Pulling your shoes and trying to fly, getting into the private jet and flying, both are totally different. Understand, word may be same, but action is not. So trying to blow your nose and do some kriya jiknak chakbuk, some technique teaching, and you tried transformation, and now when I say transformation is easy through cognition, you say no, I tried all these many years, I am a lifetime seeker. No, I'm really surprised. People are having a big title and they are even cute and feeling proud about it. I am a lifetime seeker. Are a lifetime sick means is a proud? time seeker. I go to all gurus and check out everyone. I am almost now off guru. No, there are many. Only that kind of people come to me. I don't know why. Only after going everywhere and getting nicely beaten. Understand, if you have not transformed, if you have not achieved what you got, don't blame you, blame the methodology and the fellow who taught you. Get rid of them completely. Listen, trying to pull your shoes and fly, getting into the private jet and flying is totally different. So, this cognition that I cannot transform or transformation is too difficult, I have done everything, I tried everything, it is not working for me, that needs to be broken first, very seriously. Very seriously. Understand? Very seriously it needs to be broken. Only if this cognition is broken, you will even sit with yourself with the trust something is possible. Second important thing, your cognitions are built by you. Good news is, because you built it, you can alter it. Because you built it, you can alter it. For various reasons, you come to various conclusions without having the complete vision. Understand? Recently I read a newspaper article. This anti-Hindu newspaper in Tamil Nadu, they have written an article that anybody builds temple in Tiruvannamala will go to jail. Oh God. There are 1,000 temples in Tiruvannamala. Now I saw the foolish logic, how they are trying to establish a theory. They said, from Tiruvannamala 8th kilometer, one person built one temple. His brother-in-law, son-in-laws, daughter-in-laws, elder sister went to jail. Then near Tiruvannamala, one person built a temple. His great-grandfather's distant cousins, brothers, sons, one out a payan went to jail. Strange conclusions through perverted logic. Actually, when I say you are laughing, if you dig deep, you will see many of your cognitions are from these strange conclusions. These strange conclusions, and holding on to that strange conclusions and continue to operate is what I call trying to operate based on virus, not based on software. These are all illegally pirated softwares. Understand, operating based on strange conclusions. You arrive without having a simple, straightforward vision towards life and reality. Strange conclusions you create in your life without simple integrity is what I call virus inside, which continues to keep you as a slave forever. This is the straightforward, most practical solution. You need to understand almost 99% of your conclusions, the cognitions you carry about you, life, strange stupidity. If I wear the black dress today, the whole day will be bad. How you came to conclusion? If I see somebody in the morning wearing black dress, the whole day will be bad. How you came to the conclusion? Coming to strange conclusions and operating to strengthen those conclusions in your life. Understand what I am talking. I am giving a very superficial examples. I can go deeper. Go deeper when your body is in good energy after a cup of coffee. How you think and perceive, how your cognitions are. When you are tired, bored, body is tired, how your cognitions and perceptions are. See, your cognitions, your irritations, your inspiration or boredom is not logical. It is just cup of coffee. It is just few chemicals and hormones. Distrusting your cognitions and trusting integrity as your software. Listen. Just disowning all your cognitions, deciding to catch up with the integrity. Integrity means I am defining. Every thought current you cherish, you should put your whole being to fulfill it, because every thought current you cherish is a promise you are giving to yourself. Either you put your whole being to complete it, fulfill it, or you drop it and complete it. Thought currents cherished inside makes your muscles build. Thought currents cherished inside makes your body and mind. Thought currents cherished inside awakens your enlightenment. Thought currents cherished inside brings extreme strength or weakness. Listen carefully. Thought currents cherished inside either makes you powerful or powerless. All my balasans should take this lesson. Two things. First, do not engage with negative, abusive conversations internally or externally. Protect yourself from abusers and abusive languages. The ideas of impossibility is a sin. Extreme enthusiasm I was a poet, painter, sculptor. I used to do all this, playing with multiple balls and knives and bottles. Don't play with knives, but you can play with balls. I used to play with 10 balls. In English, I think they call it juggling. Balls without falling, I can play even now. Even now I can do. The awareness and attention. You guys should learn and manifest all these powers. These are all actually possibilities encouraging you into powers. Actually, I'll stop the balls through third eye till I'm able to hold the next ball. You can actually try. All the balasans can try. Just use your third eye and coordinate. You can see, you can stop the ball, you can stop even the time and beautifully play with the whole thing. And I tell you, use powerful words. Watch my satsangs more and more. Use powerful words more and more. Write poetries. Paint. Sculpt. Make deities. Manifest all your possibilities. Dance, sing, manifest all the 64 hearts of Hinduism. I always used to have a bow and arrow and practice archery. My family used to say, we thought this way will become sannyasi, but why is he all the time with a bow and arrow? Understand? Bow and arrow manifest multiple possibilities and powers in you. Anybody practices archery will have third eye possibilities awakened. And if you have third eye powers, you can do extreme things in bow and archery. With third eye powers, try to play bow and arrows. Try to play with archery. You can do extreme things. You can send an arrow between the fan and without touching the fan, it can go and hit the roof. Through third eye, you can just stop the fan and send the arrow between the fan wings to the roof. I used to do all that. Arunagiri Ishvara taught me this power of Mahima Lahima, becoming heavy. One day I decided to manifest that power, becoming heavy. With my padukas, when I started walking with that power inside the home started shaking. My grandmother got frightened. She jumped out of the bed and, oh God, I don't know what is happening. The home is shaking. Then I understood I am responsible. I stopped walking and slowly moved out of the house, went to Arunagiri Yogeshwara and told him, see what is happening. He made it all right. I tell you guys, be extremely energetic, active, use positive words. Stop, abusive words entering inside you. Stop negativity entering inside you. Be hyperactive. Extremely energetic. Painting, drawing, sculpting, decorating the deities, dressing up the deities, all the 64 arts you should start manifesting.
Nityananda, after that powerful session directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us now internalize the powerful cognitions. Again and again and again, Swamiji was saying, enrich, enrich, and enrich. Now, there are two aspects to this. When you speak into your own listening, when we actually start to listen to ourselves, completion happens. And when we actually listen to others, enriching happens. So both are actually a simultaneous process. One cannot happen without the other. So beautifully, when you start talking into your own listening, the completion can happen. For that, the first thing to do is to start listening to ourselves, to understand. Let us now enter into this exercise where we will enrich ourselves. Let us make a list of all aspects of our life which we are not satisfied or which we are not happy about, the direction it is going, or whatever that may be. Maybe one of the aspects of your life, maybe the wealth dimension or something to do with relationships. Something is just not working and you're not satisfied with the way things are. Now, for that, for all those aspects which you see, you feel you're not satisfied, look deeply and identify where you are not taking responsibility for all the thoughts which are non-integrated, which are inauthentic, and the words and actions that are present in these aspects in your life. Just to see, let's say as an example, if the wealth dimension is not manifesting in the way that you expect in your life, see all the non-integrity, all the inauthentic thoughts that are happening in the wealth dimension. What actually you carry about wealth. Listen to yourself and talk to yourself. Reconcile. What are all the cognitions that you carry, and are those cognitions, thought currents, in line with what you actually want to have, what you want to achieve in that aspect of your life? When you do this reconciling, you will enrich yourself and a deep completion will happen from within you. And from this space, beautifully, you will be able to enrich others and share that same powerful cognitions, the shift in cognition with others as well. So let us take a few moments. We are sharing the slide of the exercise. Let us start. Nityanandam. We'll enter into the next step of this exercise. Now, after you have identified all those areas, all those thought currents, all those cognitions that you carry, which are not aligned, which are not in integrity, or which are not authentic, with awareness, bring integrity, bring authenticity and responsibility into these aspects of your life. Visualize that now you are a being in a space of expansion, happiness and gratitude. With that powerful visualization, write down the new thoughts, the new words and the new actions you will have in the same aspects of your life. As we said earlier in that example, let's say you're not able to fulfill your own desires in the wealth dimension. See what are all the thoughts that are not in integrity, that are not authentic towards that desire. What is stopping you? And now visualize that you are in a space of happiness, completion and total expansion. If from that space you create new thoughts, new actions, new words for yourself, what will they be? Now visualize and write in detail every aspect of all the power, all the cognitions, powerful cognitions, thoughts, words and actions that you will execute from that space. Let us start. Nityanandam, while we get ready to enter into the power manifestation session, while we wait for setting this up, let's quickly take a few seconds and share the cognitions, the thoughts, the actions that you came up with to align, bring integrity, to bring authenticity in that aspect of your life with this powerful session where you enrich yourself, listen to yourself, and talk to yourself and bring completion to those aspects in your life. So we'll just take a few seconds for sharing before we enter into the next power manifestation session. In the next session, we'll be manifesting the power of reducing the weight of an object. The object you can keep on your partner's palm, and if you don't have anybody near you, you can do this online as well. You can find a partner and make sure that you're able to see that object. And let us start with first measuring the weight of the object. Now let us enter the space of manifestation. Manifest the intense oneness with Paramashiva, and all we need to do is simply make a decision to be in oneness and chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Chanting this Mahavakya immediately transports us into a space of oneness with Paramashiva. And from that space, that powerful space, make a declaration for the object to reduce weight. As always, please ensure before this manifestation, the weight of the object is measured, so you will know the result of the manifestation. The result as in what is visible, but the real result would be the manifestation of Paramashiva in your inner space. So let us start entering deeply into the space of oneness with Paramashiva, declaring the change in weight of the object on the palm of your partner.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes. So you can now request your partner to take another measurement of the weight of the object, and let's verify if you have succeeded in this round of the power manifestation. If you have practiced by yourself, then please go ahead and take a second measurement and verify if you have succeeded in reducing the weight. And please let us know, please share in the chat if you have observed any measurable change in the weight of the object. And if yes, then celebrate, congratulate yourself. You are once again successful. I know many of you have already been successful in manifesting most of the powers for the past few days. So I wouldn't be surprised if you are able to reduce the weight once again here. And celebrate, always remember, it's all about celebrating the context, celebrating the space from which this whole power manifestation happens, that we are experiencing Swamiji, experiencing more and more oneness with Swamiji, that our connection with Bhagavan is becoming more and more deep and more strong. And you will be able to see, and I'm sure that you are already seeing, how the more you manifest, then the more your inner image gets transformed, and you will just see how the space of completion and the space of powerfulness inside you is increased drastically after each power manifestation. So congratulations for you all for taking part in this power manifestation session. And let's now continue with our sessions of today, as we are learning the principles and the science of karma. And we have already covered many different aspects of karma, how to break free from karma, either through causing, enriching, and the importance of the words that we use towards ourselves. Now, in our next session, we'll be diving into karma and dharma, the relationship between karma and the natural law of the universe, and how whenever we go against the law of the universe, this is when we occur karma, and how we can live aligned to this natural law of the universe, never occur karma, and always manifest our reality. So let's come to the space of listening and begin this next session on karma.
If somebody tries to attack you, what will you do? Naturally, you will defend yourself. Do you need a special spiritual practice for it? Do you need a special understanding? Whether you know the technique or not, method or not, system or not, by the very existence, your life will defend you. Because you don't want to be killed, you not killing others is Dhamma. Please understand. Because you don't want to be killed, you not killing others. That is ahimsa. Whatever you don't want to be done to you, you not doing to others. Same way, your properties. Naturally you don't want to want that to be stolen. So you not stealing others' property is asteya. Naturally, you don't want anybody to lie to you. You not lying to others is satya. Whether you are a man or woman, naturally you don't want anybody's physical interference in your life. Uninformed and uninvited physical interference in your life. Doing the same to others, not interfering into others' physical space, uninformed and uninvited, is brahmacharya. See very clearly, Dhamma is nothing but just these few basic truths. You don't want to be killed, so don't kill others. You don't want to be lied, don't lie to others. You don't want to be robbed, don't rob others. You don't want to be exploited, don't exploit others. You don't want others to live with all the resources of the world, so you don't do that same. Aparigraha. Please understand, asteya, aparigraha, brahmacharya, satya, ahimsa, non-violence, truthfulness, non-stealing, not robbing the resources of the world, and non-interference in others' physical plane. Please listen. Do you need any special spiritual practice or understanding to live these principles? No. See, when somebody attacks you, do you need a special spiritual understanding? Or just you have to read some books and do some spiritual practice to defend you? See, whether you are able to defend yourself or not is separate. Whether you are successful or not is separate. But even a worm, ant, raises its hood and tries to defend itself. Understand, you defending your existence, you defending your life, you defending your identity, you defending what you think as you, is natural. Do the same thing to others. That is what is natural flow of life. Understand, Dhamma is always non-controversial. Please listen. Anything other than Dharma, anything other than Dhamma, always will leave some incompletion in you, some controversy in you. Dhamma is the one and only non-controversial flow of life, flow of existence. All judgments lead to more and more arguments, appeal. But all the solutions based on Dhamma leaves both sides complete. Please listen. Because Dhamma is the natural law of life, natural existence of life. Dhamma does not need any special spiritual practice, special spiritual understanding. It is just established on one truth, What you don't want to be done to you, don't do it to others. That's all. If somebody tries to attack you and you defending yourself is the natural law of life, Dhamma. Same way, you not attacking others, harming others is good karma. Knowing you harming others is bad karma. That's all. Understand? Whatever is your natural flow is Dhamma. You not doing that to others is karma. Listen. Listen. You understanding, you will protect you when somebody tries to attack you is Dhamma, natural law of life. You doing the same thing to others by not attacking is right karma. Attacking is wrong karma. That's all. A simple flow of life is dharma and karma. Listen. Anything you create, anything you do, anything you mull over, anything you try to digest, anything you try to practice is not natural law of life. If at all you have to practice something that is only one, completion, that's all. Only one you need to practice, completion, means getting back to your natural space, your original space. Other than completion, nothing else need to be practiced. Simply you know the law of life. Understand? Even with life, just have this clarity. There is no such thing as bad happening in the life. Understand? There is no such thing as bad happening. There is no such thing as bad publicity. There is no such thing as bad karma in the world. Everything makes you rich. Everything teaches you new dimension of life. Life means happening. Cancer cells are cancer cells if you don't want to go for the transmission of new body. If you feel, yes, great, oh, the cancer has happened, it's okay. So now, I am also bored with the same set of people and set of mind and set of routine and set of lifestyle. It will be really nice if I have a new body and new people, new friends and new situations and new possibility and new opening and new happening and possibility to learn new language, new people, new friends and new life. Great. Come on. Let's relax and take another one body. Just expand the understanding about your life. Cancer is no more bad karma. No more bad karma. See, if you want to break candy, chocolates, if they already made one line, in some candies there will be lines. Easily it can be broken in that lines. So you can't call that line as a bad karma. Same way, if you understand the whole life, the cancer is just like a line made. Yes, now I have to break this candy. Nice, already they made a line and kept. Let me break it and do the next job. Come on, let's take up the next life. Same way, depression. When you have the depression,
The possibility to create new mind is there in front of you. You can say, come on, hey. Depression means there is something seriously wrong with what I was doing, with my understandings. So it's not bad karma. The possibility of expansion is there. Let me look into it. Let me break. Let's get into next life, next mental setup. I tell you, every cancer is a possibility for new body. Every depression is possibility for new mind. Just expand understanding. Expand understanding. That's all, nothing else. Go on expanding the screen on which the projector light and projector scene is projected. There can be no bad karma. All incidents and happenings of your life should be inside your screen, inside your understanding about life. That is what I call living enlightenment. One more definition. All understandings and happenings of your life, possibilities of your life, if it is inside your understanding screen. See, your understanding and experience about your life is the screen. If everything is inside that screen, you are radiating enlightenment. That's all. Expand the understanding about life. No wounds, no hurts. There is no such thing as hurt, wound, pain, bad. When you understand and expand your experience about life, everything makes you rich. Everything makes you rich. Everything strengthens you. Everything strengthens you. Look inside. Never ask, why should this happen to me? See, I have seen in Indian villages, they will make jaggery, the country sugar. They will boil the sugarcane juice. I have seen when it is getting boiled intensely, slowly it will become thicker and thicker, and all the dust part will slowly get gathered in one corner. In one corner, all the black dust part will gather. And they will take that out and they will make a different kind of a jaggery out of that dust. It's called karupatti. In Tamil they call it. It's a different kind of jaggery that is used as a medicine, understand? The dust jaggery is used as medicine. Because the dust is nothing but the bits and pieces which can't be crushed. The sugar cane pieces, the sugar cans, the little bigger pieces which can't be crushed nicely. That is the dust. So that will come up separately. When that happens, if some few mud and all falls, that cannot be used. Same way, understand? If something, see, just understand that whole process, that jaggery getting made means the sugarcane juice getting boiled. The dust part, the dust jaggery, that is what you call as bad karma. I can say depression or cancer. That is really not unusable. Only if the outside mud falls into it. Outside mud is you asking why this happened for me. Don't ask why. That is the mud. If the mud falls on the dirt, that dirt cannot be used. If the mud does not fall on the dirt will become medicine. I've seen that dirt. They'll collect that dirt and make karpati, which is a medicine for ulcer, especially stomach ulcer. That's a medicine. And throat problem, throat irritation, that's a medicine. So don't question the happenings, why for me? There is something from this happening getting added to me. If you feel that, you will become rich through all happenings. If there is no mud added to that dirt part, and one more thing, when they make jaggery, they will not remove the dirt part till this completely become hard. Because till the last moment from the dirt part, the juice will be getting sucked into the main jaggery part.
Please understand, your arrogance which makes you believe you can manage the natural law of life itself is called karma. Your arrogance which gives you the belief you can manage the natural law of life is karma. Authenticity is natural law of life. You can never manipulate it. You can never manage it. Only you can be managed by authenticity. You should be managed by authenticity. Why we try to manipulate dharma, law of life? Because we feel at some part of us we cannot change. We feel it is impossible for us to transform. Some habits, some patterns, you feel you can't give up. So naturally, to convince yourself it is okay, you need to manipulate dharma. For example, if you can't live the life of a sannyasi, celibate, then just manipulate the dharma saying, okay, it's okay, this is also okay. If you are unattached and live grihastha life, that is also okay. But if you are unattached, then why are you going to live there? Now I am not saying give up the grihastha life and become a sannyasi. All I am saying is at least be very clear where you are powerful, where you are powerless. And it is not necessary you need to give up grihastha life to achieve Advaita, live Advaita. So from that context, if you say, I don't need to give up the grihastha life because that is not required for Advaita, living Advaita, then you are right. But if you say, no, without attachment, if you live there, that is also okay, then you are manipulating dharma. Please understand. If you can't get up early morning for yoga, naturally you start manipulating. No. That and all is not required for me. Just if I mentally align myself and remember God few minutes, He will immediately land on me and support what is there. Unnecessarily waking up in the early morning, bending the body this side, that side, and if I just remember, that's all, that is enough. This is manipulating dharma, understand? Actually, waking up early morning is not necessary for Advaita. It is a support, but not a compulsion to live Advaita. From that understanding, if you think, then it is okay. Listen. You may ask, what is the difference between these two thought currents? When you understand what is necessary and what is not necessary, you never fall into powerlessness. But when you think something is necessary and not able to do, you fall into powerlessness. Only the fellows who fall into powerlessness manipulate dharma. Trying to manipulate dharma is karma. Trying to manipulate dharma is karma. Understand? If you know thoroughly, you have to get up early morning for living Advaita. If you can't get up, the right thing to do is completing with the pattern you are not able to get up and making your body and mind fresh, alive for you to wake up early morning. That is the dharma. But unfortunately, if you learn to manipulate even one step of dharma with the wrong reason, I tell you, after that dharma can never enter into your life. Because you know how to manipulate every rule. Just one simple understanding. Integrity with the time. For living Advaita, integrity with the time is necessary. That is not option. If you tell 6:30 you will be there, you have to be there, or you have to inform them ahead, at least before 6:29, that you will not be there at 6:30. So integrity with the time is a compulsory for living Advaita. But when you can't maintain this integrity with the time and you start manipulating within you and without you, means inside you and outside you, both. No, that and all is for initial level people, not for everyone. That is not required. It's okay. Once you manipulate yourself, convince yourself that integrity with the time is not required, the moment you convince yourself, be very clear, you entered into the pattern of karma. After that, within 3-4 months, you will convince yourself with all types of manipulation, authenticity is not required for you. You will convince yourself non-violence and cruelty-free lifestyle is not required for you. The ability to manipulate dharma, the mental setup of manipulating dharma, I tell you, that is the most dangerous pit a human being can fall. That's the most dangerous drainage a human being can fall. I tell you, I have to look at the stark reality. Even if a single person who does not manipulate dharma, who lives what he knows as right, is enough for me to run my Sangha. Just one person. I am searching just for those 1 or 2 persons who does not manipulate dharma. Please understand. Lives what he knows is dharma. Does not use different words, theories, theologies, concepts to manipulate it. I am searching just for those 1 or 2 diamonds. Of course, I wanted to make millions of people. I wanted to make is different, but still I have not got even one is the truth. Who does not manipulate dharma in his thinking. There is no blind spot in his thinking. If he knows right, he does it. If he does not know, he knows it is not required. If he does not get up in the morning and come for yoga, he knows it is not required. If he knows it is required, he is not inefficient or there is no impossibility. That is what I call no blind spot, no manipulation of the principles. It is unfortunate. One of the very important Hindu guru telling publicly is searching for one person who does not manipulate the dharma. Understand? The scale I set also need to be looked in. Its highest standard. Anyone who lives in his life without manipulating even one step of dharma lives enlightenment. If they know this has to be done, it has to be done. If something is not done, we should know very clearly it is not required to be done. But if we are sure it is required, no question of manipulation or compromising. You know it is required and you manipulate, compromise. That is what I call karma, blind spot. The pattern of manipulating and compromising with the life of Advaita is karma. The pattern of coherently vibrating with the Advaitic thinking, being in sync, synergetic with Advaitic thinking is what I call dharma. Who knows the dharma and do not compromise, do not manipulate it, lives enlightenment. Sit and think through your whole life. Let your whole life be aligned with dharma. Whatever species exists on the planet Earth, they all have a right over the planet Earth just like we have a right. We don't have a right to vacate them from the planet Earth just because of our whims and fancies. No. Everything you live should have the context of Advaita. Everything which has the context of Advaita should be lived by you is living enlightenment. Lifestyle of no blind spot. Every understanding from the context of Advaita has to be lived uncompromisingly. If you are made to understand this is responsibility, you have to live it. This is enriching, you have to live it. This is authenticity, you have to live it. This is integrity, you have to live it. No question of compromising. No compromising. If you are powerless somewhere to live the dharma, complete. Complete with that powerlessness. Complete with that powerlessness and raise yourself to the next level. But no question of manipulating it. If you manipulate dharma, you will never transform. You will never know where you need to complete. You will continue to be the same sewage, thinking outside you sprayed enough perfume, no one will have a smell. Yes, but inside you will be stinking.
Yes. So beautifully, Swamiji reveals the principles of dharma and karma, and how every time we manipulate, every time we deviate from the integrated way of life, and we manipulate because of our powerlessness, resistance to change, and because we are in the influence of our patterns and incompletions, this is when we occur karma. So it's all about the context from which we live. That is one dimension of it. And also the statement that Swamiji made, fundamentally, do not do unto others that which you would not want others to do unto you. Because what you will cause to them, if you cause any pain, Swamiji says actually, for example, if you steal money from a billionaire, but if he doesn't bother and if he doesn't feel pain by it because it's irrelevant for him, then you don't get karma. Maybe as per the law it is wrong, but you will not get karma. But if you steal even one penny from someone on the street and that causes him pain, then that pain will be a karma for you. And same way, if you steal, and even if you're not punished, if you don't cause any pain to the others, but if you feel guilty, that guilt will be a karma. So there are different dimensions of karma, from the way we think, the way we respond, and how when we cause pain onto others, we incur karma. That pain always comes back to us. And Swamiji was saying also that fundamentally, finally, we don't have any rights over the lives of other creatures. What we spoke just now does not apply only to humans, but to any, to all the creatures, all the beings, animals on the planet. And so now, if you have any doubt or question, it's maybe a complex topic, you can ask and we will guide you. And we will now get ready for our internalization exercise. And so now we'll start with the exercise. So a little background about this exercise. So when you feel world is not fair, you block the flow of energy through you. You block the Shakti. You fall into frustration. And naturally that leads to decision fatigue. Many of us might be able to correlate. Even with life, just have this one clarity. Swamiji was telling this in the video we just watched in the discourse. Just have this one clarity. There is no such thing as bad happening in the life. No such thing as bad publicity. There is no such thing as bad karma in the world. Everything makes you rich. Everything teaches you a new dimension of life. If you are powerless, but if you are powerless somewhere to live the dharma, complete with that powerlessness and raise yourself to the next level. But no question of manipulating dharma. And as we just went through the previous discourse, when we manipulate dharma, when we fall into powerlessness and we go into the questioning, why is this happening? So when we are not at all fall into powerlessness, and when we have completed with the powerlessness, every situation is there to teach us something. Every situation is there to expand us. So this is the exercise. And one more thing, we made this statement, how every time when we feel that the world is not fair, that blocks the Shakti inside us and we go into frustration. So this life negative, whenever we have life negative cognitions, then that blocks the very life energy inside us. So this is what we need to realize, that the context from which we act finally affects our very own body, our very own consciousness, the energy inside us, and the way we think, and our mind. That is why Swamiji says, finally, the karma is nothing but the thought current in which you are stuck. Because the context from which you will act, that will trap you into these life negative patterns of low energy, which finally manifests into diseases, not being able to manifest our reality. So all these are the consequences of the karma that we incur.
So now we'll go and enter into the steps of this exercise. The first step is look into your life and identify all instances where you're manipulating instead of being integrated. Second, complete by restoring your integrity. Third, write down what is the dharmic way of handling all those situations. So we'll be projecting the steps also. If you have any question, please let us know.
So I hope that you are able to contemplate on this connection between karma and dharma, identifying all the instances where you are manipulating. And if you did, then you'll be able to see that there are these situations where we are not confident that we can change, as Swamiji said. We don't feel powerful to just manifest, to just be and with align with the natural law, the natural flow of life. And this is where our cunning logic starts coming on the way, in the form of lying, cheating, working things around. And many times we start feeling that this is our strength. This is when things become dangerous, I can say. And we need to realize that only integrity is the successful strategy that we can follow. Only being integrated and being in completion, being powerful, and making things happen. As Swamiji said, if you know that something has to be done, do it. It has to be done. And if you know that something does not need to be done, then do not feel incomplete about it. As Swamiji said, even with the spiritual practice, if you know that it's not necessary, then be complete. Don't be powerless about not doing. But if you know that it is necessary, then do it. No question of justifying or compromising. All right. So if you have any questions, you can let us know. Otherwise, let's continue, and we'll be moving on to our next round of the power manifestation. And let's get ready to enter into the round of power manifestation. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Now, in this round, we'll be reducing the weight of an object through a look and at a distance. Okay, so previously we practiced with the object in front of us or in the hands of other people. Now we'll be doing manifesting this power through a look and keeping the object at a distance. So instead of keeping the object on your desk or wherever you are sitting, you may keep the object across the room, maybe at the other corner of the room in which you are residing now. Of course, make sure to practice with a small object and make sure that you measure the weight of the object before we start. And if you have not yet done so, please take the measurement of the object and take note of it. And once you are ready, you can keep the object at a distance somewhere where you can see it, and you will be, just through a look, you will be increasing the weight of the object in this round. So once you are ready, you can settle down and start chanting the Mahavakya. So you may keep your eyes open for this round, having your eyes directed towards the object with your eyes open. Chant the Mahavakya continuously, keeping your awareness on your three eyes. Connect with Swamiji and continuously surrender, continuously drop anything that you feel, any thought, any feeling, any emotion, your desire to manifest. Continuously surrender, become a pure channel, a pure conduit for Swamiji to manifest this power. Swamiji says it is through ferociousness that we make oneness as our experience. So make a ferocious decision, have a ferocious intention to experience that space, to enter into that state of oneness with Swamiji. surrendering yourself completely. And with this, let's begin this round of the power manifestation.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes. So you can now get the object again and verify the weight. You can take another measurement and see if you have succeeded in reducing the weight of the object. And keep in mind that now that you have been in this space trying to manifest the power, pay attention to your inner space. Is there any subtle blind spot that is being reflected during this time? So really the key when you are sitting in this space is to bring in more and more awareness to what's going on inside you. Either you are able to just like that drop it, drop whatever is going on inside, or bring your awareness and try to identify the subtle blind spots. Every power manifestation that we do will always make different dimensions of you to reflect. It's always connected to different aspects of us. And how complete we are with these different dimensions of us will enable us to succeed in manifesting these different powers. So pay attention to what you experience during this power manifestation and try to identify the subtle blind spots that are being reflected during this time. And you'll be able to see that it is a very powerful space that if you identify, if you can bring your awareness to the blind spot that you have while being into that space, you will be able to have a sudden breakthrough where the instant click can happen. All right, so I hope that you have measured the object by now. You can let us know and you can share the results of your power manifestation. And I know that many of you have been very successful already in the past few days. So you can, when you sit now for the power manifestation, remember yourself as a power manifester. You are no more beginning and just trying, discovering this science. You are a power manifester. And when you hold that space, when you have this in your the image that you have about yourself, you will see that the confidence and the power that you have will allow you to experience that space of oneness and manifest the power much more. All right. So congratulations for anyone who succeeded, and if not, don't worry. It's all about getting the click. You need to just catch it. Find what works for you. Either it is unclutching, surrendering. We all have certain ways of connecting with Swamiji when we do the power manifestation. So it's just about finding what works for you. So if any of you are still in that place, you're not able to manifest, you can let us know also. You can tell us where is it that you feel that you are stuck, and we can guide you, and we can make sure that you experience this power and that you are successful. All right. Great. So with this, let's continue, and we'll be entering into our next session, which is going to be on a very important truth that Swamiji has revealed, that is, nothing can violate you. You can never be violated. So this is a very powerful cognition and very powerful truth that Swamiji revealed. Essentially, nothing that
happens to us, even if we were to go through the worst of experiences, can never violate us. It can never do anything to our inner space unless we give the silent permission for it. And if we contemplate on this truth, it is really the key to accessing a space of extreme powerfulness where we will never feel affected, shaken, or destabilized by any situation. And it will allow us to go beyond these powerless attitudes and feeling violated. All of us will experience that in different kind of situations. For some of us, maybe if we feel that our freedom is being denied, suddenly certain rules are put on us, and we feel violated. We can't handle ourselves anymore. And for some of us, it may be that we feel violated when we are when we are exposed to a number of people. For example, maybe at work, if you are put in a position where you have to explain yourself in a meeting, for example, you may feel violated. So there will be different situations where all of us feel that powerlessness inside, and that we feel powerless in front of the situation that we are facing. So this truth that Swamiji has revealed is the key to understand that the outer situation and people in our lives can never violate us unless we give the silent permission from within. So we'll be now watching another video, another series of clips from Swamiji's satsangs, discourses, where Swamiji will elaborately explain this truth, and then we will be back, and as always, we will contemplate and assimilate this truth to make it as our experience. So let's come to the space of listening, and let's begin this next session now.
Your life is not made of the situations outside, but it is made of the stuff you are made inside. Same hot water, boiling water. Put the potato, it will become soft. Put the egg, it will become hard. So, the situation is not going to decide how you are going to become, but the stuff out of which you are made, that is going to decide how you are going to become with every situation. Understand? Same boiling water makes the potato soft, makes the egg hard. The external situation is not going to decide what you are. It is the concept you carry about you, the ideas you carry about you, the stuff out of which you are made. And understand, the good news is, whatever you believe as you, that stuff only makes you. The great news is, it's not that always after a good news you should get a bad news. No, it's wrong. I am breaking that pattern. First good news, then great news. The great news is you can transform, alter the way you perceive and raise yourself to a matured level. Understand? The good news is, whatever you believe as you constitutes you. If you believe the body is you, you will be only that. That is the one main reason I feel so sad about the people who believe that they are only body. Because the people who believe they are only body, they have only one birth, they stop the possibility of growth, and they are just stuck in the causal layer. When they die, they are stuck in a plane, in a zone called causal layer. They are just kept there in the waiting lounge for ages because what they believed when they were in the body. Understand, the belief you carry about you plays a major role. The good news is, whatever you believe, you become that, you are that. Great news is you can alter it if you have a wrong belief. You can mature it if you have some immature belief. You can transform it. The possibility is available to you. And greatest news is it's very simple. Not feeling violated. I tell you, hell is the number of times you feel violated every day. Heaven is not feeling violated. And it has nothing to do with boiling water. It has everything to do with the stuff you are made out of. Potato or egg. It has nothing to do with the boiling water. No one has ever seen worse boiling water than I have seen. Understand? Not out of arrogance I am talking from the truth. I have seen the worst boiling water. But that does not decide what you are going to become. The stuff out of which you are made, that is going to decide what you are going to become. Are you a potato or egg? Are you a couch potato or enlightenment egg? That is going to decide. Understand? The external situations does not decide you constantly feeling violated or you constantly feeling strengthened. Whenever I face the boiling water, I only felt possibility for reinventing me is available. Yes, now I can reinvent myself in a much better way. I tell you, if there is a snowstorm, God will give you the ability to grow hair just like polar bear. Be very clear. Never ever your existence is denied. You are tortured unless you decide to torture yourself. Neither poverty nor disease or death itself can violate you. One of the biggest problems we carry, before even life attacks us, we conclude and decide life is going to attack us and commit suicide. Stop this pattern of constantly feeling violated. I am telling you, the most stupid pattern a human being suffers is feeling violated, and when you tell them, they get angry towards you. That is the worst thing. When I tell them, Arey, listen, even death cannot violate you. Neither your poverty nor your disease or any depression, nothing can violate you. Whoever understands that, with whoever's inner space this statement echoes, you feel connected to it. You just feel, yes, it seems true, you are Mahadeva. Listen, I am defining. Violation means something external can put me in suffering. That feeling is violation. Violence can happen to me. That feeling, that belief is violation. So what? Hey, this has happened. So what? Hey, this has happened. You don't know. You lost the job. So what? Morning accident happened. You don't know. Somebody in your family died. So what? I am not asking you to be insensitive. Understand? I am not asking you to be insensitive. I tell you, falling into powerlessness is not the definition of the love you show. Okay? Somebody had an accident. Somebody had a problem in your family whom you feel very close to you. You fall into powerlessness, roll on the ground and express your love extremely. Is it going to help that person or you? Do what needs to be done. Give them the best medical care, moral support, psychological support, love from powerfulness. I cannot feel violated. Why I cannot be violated? Because I am there in everything exists, and everything exists is there in me. I'll explain. I'll expand continuously. Listen. Everything is your mirror. It's your mirror. Everything. You mirror what is mirrored by you. Whether you feel strong, weak, depressed, energetic, nothing can violate you. The wrong feeling, idea that something can violate you is the worst belief. Understand, if you understand the stuff out of which you are made, you will never feel you will be violated. If you know you are not potato, you are egg, you will never be afraid of boiling water. You know it's only going to strengthen you with this one truth: I cannot be violated. Anything which can be violated is not me. Understand, anything which can be violated is not me. Because I am Mahadeva, Shivoham. How can Shiva be violated? No. Anything which can be violated is not Shiva. I am Shiva. Start cognizing this logic. Start functioning from this logic. Within a month of regular completion, you will realize how you yourself cherish so many things which you want to give up. How you yourself celebrate your ignorance. Find out the reason why you celebrate your ignorance, irresponsibility. Your anger towards your boss. You just want to do opposite to what your boss wants. So what your boss wants? He wants you to be responsible. Come on. Let me become irresponsible and challenge him. Let's see what he can do to me. He cannot get anything out of force from me. But fool, by this decision you destroy your possibility. He will not be the loser, you will be the loser. It is like a stupid, you drink the poison and expect your boss to die. Your anger towards your father decides you never to take any responsibility or involvement into the life. Your anger towards your mother. Look in. It is those subtle incompletions. And I tell you, the most stupid belief a human being can have is belief that he can be violated. Understand? Belief that you can be violated is the most stupid belief you can have. Neither physically nor emotionally or psychologically or at the being level you can be violated. Understand? You can never be violated. Your wrong perceptions about you will always be violated. If you think your body, you will constantly be violated, even by a look of somebody. If you think your mind, you will constantly be violated just by a word of somebody. If you think your emotions, you will be constantly violated, just somebody not respecting you as you want. Whatever gives you the feeling you can be violated, renounce that as early as possible. Your eternal life, you can neither be cut by the weapon nor be burnt by the fire or made wet by the water or can be dried by the air. Your eternal life. Drop all the ideas. Complete with all the ideas, incompletions, which tells you you can be violated. You can't be violated. Understand? The belief you can be violated is the worst violation can happen to you. You can neither be violated in body, mind, being, emotion, in any level. Anything which makes you believe you can be violated is the violation. If your body makes you believe you can be violated, understand your body cunningly asking you to believe you are that, so that your whole life you will be wasting it, protecting it. If you complete with this one incompletion, you are Mahadeva. You achieved the space of Nityanandoham, Shivoham. Just this one idea that you can be violated should be completed. You can't be violated. There is nothing in you which can be violated. And anything tells you you can be violated, discard it, because that is violating you. If your body makes you believe you can be violated, drop that idea. Tell that body, get out of me. Don't commit suicide. I am not saying you should commit suicide, but tell your body, get out of me. If you are going to tell me I can be violated, it is you who is violating me. If your emotions are telling you can be violated, tell your emotions, get out of me. If you say I can be violated, you are only violating me, get out of me. If your mind is telling, no, I can be violated, then tell your mind, get out of me. If you tell me that I can be violated, you are already violating me. Whoever makes you believe you can be violated, tell them to get out of your life. You can never be violated. There is nothing in you which can be violated. As Bhagavad Gita says, Nainam Chindanti Shastrani Nainam dahati pavakaha nachainam kletayantyapo nasoshayati marutaha. Weapons cut it not, fire burns it not, water wets it not, wind dries it not. You can never be violated. You are a pure consciousness. Understand? You can neither be cut nor be killed or be burnt or dried. And I tell you, if you create your whole nervous system with this one clarity, I can never be violated, what a power you will radiate to God. What an energy you guys will radiate. You can't be violated. Anything which makes you believe you can be violated is stupidity. Anything which makes you believe you can be violated is only violating you. Not only this will be useful for our kids to create a new life, even if you are old, this will create a new body and mind. This will heal your whole system. The truth is, you can never be violated. Physically or mentally, emotionally, psychologically, consciously. There is no man, no woman, no human, no animal. It's pure space of Advaita Satya, Advaita Anubhava, Advaita Purna. Advaita Tejomaya. Rupa Rupa Virupa. Advaita Tejomaya. Beyond the form and formlessness. So the first idea I wanted to convey, first Satya I wanted to convey to all of you is, you are the best friend for you. You are the worst enemy for you. If you do completion, you are the best friend for you. If you don't, you are the worst enemy for you. You are the God for you if you do completion. You are the demon for you if you don't do completion. This is the first Satya. And second, the greatest Satya. Today's message for all of you from Kalabhairava directly. You can never be violated. You can never be violated. And anything makes you believe you can be violated is superstitiousness. Anything makes you believe you can be violated is atheism. Atheistic idea. Stupidity. Drop it. I bless you all and request Mahakala Bhairava to bless everyone, all of us, to radiate this great Satya, Advaita Satya. We can never be violated. and all the ideas, incompletions, which tells me I can be violated, should be completed, and let the realization I can never be violated forever become the source cognition of all of us. Let Kala Bhairava bless all of us to be in this one great experience. The essence of today's satsang, I cannot be violated in any form, in any way. I am absolutely unviolatable. I am absolutely non-violatable. Then you will become non-violent. The real non-violence will happen only when you know you are non-violatable. Because that gives you the tremendous fulfillment, completion. Then why will you violate somebody? It's a completion. Makes you give the space of completion to others. When you declare in the inner image, I can't be violated, your outer image will be naturally, I won't violate. Others' image will be, he will not be violating. Your life image and others' image will be, no one will violate no one. No one will violate anybody. The Aushadha component has 4 dimensions. Certain herbs are asked to be taken in. Certain herbs need to be kept between the teeth or in your ears or in your eyes during the process. That is second. Third, certain mutation actions need to be done to your body. Let me explain the mutation actions. Fire walking and taking bath in the turmeric water is one of the most powerful mutation. Understand, this season, this month, Adi month, is the usual season for dengue and all types of fevers. Hinduism is so intelligent. Everything is inculcated as a religious and spiritual practice. Do fire walking and take bath in the turmeric water. Keep few neem leaves outside the house. I challenge you will not have dengue. You will not have any of these fevers, these problems. Even with dengue, if you go to doctors, many doctors say, no, boil neem leaf in the water and drink. If you walk on fire, the small wounds may not get created. Whether it gets created or not, it is mutation of the body. See, one of the side effects is health. There are other side effects where certain intense energies are awakened and negativities are effect with which you feel violence and violated, with that same depth, if you feel sacrifice and commitment, devotion, that violence in you will be muted. The actions which you will feel violated if you are forced, you are doing it voluntarily in the name of your devotion and commitment and sacrifice to the god or goddess, becomes tapas, mutation of your fundamental instincts. If you are pierced, you will feel violated. If you are put in fire, you will feel violated. You will become violent. That same instinct is kindled. You go through that same instinct, that same action, that same thing with that clarity, dedicated to my Kuladevata, dedicated to my Ishtadevata, my sacrifice to my Ishtadevata, Kuladevata. The same intensity is awakened, but muting your feeling violated. Sacrifice mutes, transmutes the feeling violation. Tapas transmutes the feeling violated, violence. Understand? Certain acts like firewalking, body piercing, all these are the third dimension of Aushadha. They are all third dimension of Aushadha.
Yes. So a very important truth that Swamiji has explained here. And we can see that most of the situations in which we feel violated, in which we feel powerless, is either because we already have the belief that we cannot face certain situations. For example, could be like the death of some of our near and dear ones, or some of our fears. We already believe that we will not be able to face, and we believe that we will feel violated if we encounter these situations, and then naturally this is what we manifest. But it is not actually caused to us by the outside, by the people or by the situations. We are just conditioned for that. And yeah, so this is the main truth that Swamiji was sharing. You can never be violated. There is nothing that you cannot face. You can never be you can never be powerless in front of any situation. And whatever you face, as Swamiji was saying, learn to say so what, be it the what we would call as tragic situations, loss. Learn to say so what. You can face any extreme situation without going into powerlessness. It is just a decision. We have to decide. And even if we go into powerlessness, and if we, as Swamiji was saying, if you roll on the ground, and if we do all this dharma, is not going to finally help
So while being sensitive still, but be powerful to deal with all situations and never face any situation with powerlessness. And yes, so this is the second point. Most of the powerlessness that we feel is just because we beat ourselves already inside. So we find that we are not able to handle certain dimensions of our lives, but it's actually because already even before we encounter these incidents, we are already beating ourselves. We are already caught within ourselves with our own mind and our own patterns.
Yes, as long as we strongly identify ourselves with all these identities that we have created throughout our lifetime, that is when we fear that we can be violated, because this identity that we have created is not permanent. So we fear losing it. When we cognize from the space, from the powerful cognition that we are consciousness, which cannot be touched by any of the happenings in this physical realm, cannot be burned, it cannot be cut with a knife, it cannot be made wet by the water. If we can operate from that higher cognition, then we can smoothly move through any incident that is happening in our life without over-identifying ourselves with the situation and without trying to defend our false identity, our temporary identity, which finally we are going to give up at a given point. If we can cognize that from the context from which we apply the vibhuti on our forehead, that this body is fundamentally going to be ashes at some point. If we have that powerful cognition that that the identity that we carry is already dead, then we can operate from the higher cognition, the powerful cognition, the truth, that we are the consciousness which is fundamentally untouched, unfazed by these physical, psychological, physiological happenings.
Yes. So let's now take a few moments to reflect on this and look inside and look into our lives. And very simple completion process. Just look into your past, into your life, and identify all dimensions of your life where you feel violated. So it could be at work, it could be in your relationships, it could be there will be specific situations, specific incidents where you feel violated. So find out all these, pen down, and drop the feeling violated and see, look inside. Why is it that you are feeling violated? You may say, on the outside, you may say that you are not able, for example, to handle certain situations, for example, at work. But if you actually see what is the incompletion inside, it may not be related to that at all. It will be some of the powerlessness that you experienced in the past, in your childhood. So there will be a reason inside, the powerlessness inside, because of which you are not able to handle that situation with powerfulness. So look in, identify what is the blind spot, the root incompletion, and then drop the feeling violated. Remember that every time you feel violated, it means that you give your silent permission for it. So drop it, take a ferocious decision not to feel violated anymore. So very simple completion process. Let's take a few minutes, look in and pen down, do this completion sincerely, and then we will move on into our next session.
Yes. So with this, we conclude this exercise, and hoping that you are able to trace the root of all the feelings, feeling violated that you experience, and that you are able to see that whenever there is a situation where you feel violated, where you feel powerless, it always comes from inside. Nobody can ever victimize you or make you into powerlessness unless you give your silent consent for it. So when you remove either the belief that something can violate you, or when you remove the different incompletions due to which you trigger yourself into powerlessness, then naturally you will gain that strength, that powerfulness to handle and to face all situations. Because Swamiji says there is no situation that you cannot face. You can face even death itself. You can face all experiences in the universe with powerfulness. There is nothing that can ever violate you. There is nothing that can ever destroy you. So remember that, and decide to always be ferocious and to always create a right inner space, paying attention to what kind of an inner space you have, so that you always manifest only situations that will empower you.
See, even if you decide to be powerless in every single situation that you're facing, you are not going to stop existing. You are going to continue to exist. You're going to go through this, and you're going to have a breakthrough eventually. You just have the decision to make. Am I going to make life hell for myself, be powerless, and suffer based on the image about the world and myself that I myself am creating, until you reach the realization that you yourself are creating the experience that you are going through? You are going to suffer. So you can decide now to take up the responsibility, do the completion, look in, and make your life blissful. Anyways, you're not going to stop existing, so you might as well start celebrating life now.
Yes. So with this, if you are done with the exercise, you don't have any question, let's move on into our next session and another round of the power manifestation. This time we will be reducing the weight of an object on two people's palms. If you have the ability, you can gather two people and practice, manifest this power in two persons' palms simultaneously. If there is anybody in your home, or if you're able to organize yourselves on the Zoom, you can do that with two people simultaneously. And if not, it's okay, whatever level you are able to manifest, you can do that even only with one person, or keeping the object in front of you, that is also fine. But keep in mind that how ferocious you are even to align all these things, getting the people, organizing, making sure that everything is going to happen on time. All of this is directly connected to your ability to manifest the power. Actually, this happened to me. I used to, there were third eye classes, and one person had to be guiding the others instead of practicing themselves. So I decided to do that, and I used to push people, continuously organizing and making sure that they would be manifesting the power. And finally, the way it happened is that gave me a strong breakthrough when I decided, when I had my turn to finally manifest in the, and it was actually not given to me. There was just like 1 or 2 minutes before the next session. And I just somehow grabbed the blindfold and had practiced this power by myself. Because I had stretched myself to make things happen for others, then I also had that same this ability to align things for myself, and I saw that I immediately manifested the power in a way that I had never manifested before.
Understand, even inspiring other people and enriching them, that is power manifestation as well. Having the ability to inspire others and stand authentically for the powerful cognitions that you have already received, that itself is a conscious strength that you can express. Being authentic is one of the four tattvas for a reason. So You should reach out, inspire the people in your life, and try to align to the guidelines that are given. Simply, it will manifest powers through you.
Yes. So with this, let's get ready. Make your arrangements. Make sure that the weight of the object is taken. Again, we are manifesting on a small object, like a coin or even a cap of a bottle or a ring, some small object. Make sure that the measurement is taken and take a note of it. And once you are ready, you can settle down, chant the Mahavakya, and connect with Swamiji in your inner space. Surrender anything that you experience. Surrender yourself. Remember that you are a power manifester. Hold that space. We are no more a beginning in the science of power manifestation. All of us are experienced. You are a power manifestation, a power manifester. Paramashiva is manifesting through you. Anything that you experience right now is a form of the power manifestation. Recognize this happening inside you. Continuously surrender. Allow Swamiji to manifest the power through you. May keep your eyes open with awareness in your three eyes. Gaze intensely at the object, aiming to increase your experience of oneness. Bring ferociousness in your practice to continuously drop whatever you experience inside. With tremendous persistence, decide for the weight of the object to change. And let's now begin this round of the power manifestation.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
All right. So you can now open your eyes and you can take another measurement of the object. If you have practiced with other people, you can ask them to again measure the object, the weight of the object. And let's see if we have succeeded in this round of the power manifestation. And connecting back to what we were saying before, ultimately, all power manifestation leads us to the space of causing. Finally, either it is the ability to see through the third eye without the use of our physical eyes, or changing weight, height, anything. It's all about making our will into a reality, which is causing reality. So that is why we were saying that if you need to involve more people, if you need to break certain boundaries, go beyond your comfort zone for this power manifestation to happen, do it. Then you will see that it is in this round that you will have the breakthrough, because your decision to go beyond these perceived limitations, the mindset and the attitude that you've had for a long time, due to which you feel that, okay, it may be easier if I just manifest the power by myself without stretching to call somebody else. Then when you move beyond that, you actually break a pattern with this simple decision itself. And that, the ferociousness that you express by doing that, will directly reflect in your power manifestation, and you will see that you will be able to manifest the next level of powers. All right.
So with this, you can let us know if you have succeeded in this round once again, and we will begin our next session. Yes, and we'll begin our next session, continuing on our theme of the day, which is learning the science of karma, and we have explored different dimensions, the basic principles of karma, not doing unto others that which would pain us, and the connection with the dharma and different other aspects, even causing. We have learned again about causing today, enriching, and the importance of the kind of words that we use towards ourselves. Now, we will directly look into breaking the karma pattern. This is going to be the theme of our next session, breaking the karma pattern and taking the decision to break the karma pattern. Because finally, as we said before, completion is more of a decision than a technique. We may learn the technique at the beginning to start with, and it can help us with certain situations, incidents, but finally, it's really about a ferocious decision to break and to not entertain that powerlessness or impossibility within us anymore. So meanwhile, we also see that a participant, Ma Sui Leng Nityashanta Yogamaya, says that she succeeded in decreasing the weight of her water cup. That's really nice. It's really great to know that you have succeeded, Ma. Congratulations. And yeah, please share also if you feel like what is it, what makes you successful? What is the cognition, or what is the experience that you are having? All of us would like to know what's your experience of this power manifestation. And thank you for sharing the breakthrough that you had. And we need to continue. We'll be starting our next session as we expect the darshan preparation to begin quite shortly. So let's all come to the space of listening and discover what Swamiji has to reveal on this topic, breaking the karma pattern. Let's begin.
First statement, karma means that the effect of our actions will come back to us in the future. Myth. Karma means the effect of your thought currents will come back to you in the future. Till you complete. That's the reality. Karma means that the effect of our actions will come back to us in the future is a myth. There is no CCTV recording going on in the cosmos, where your actions will be bringing suffering to you in the future. No. But your thought currents will be bringing the results in the future. There is audio recording going on in the cosmos, not video recording. Video recording means your actions being captured. Audio recording means your thought currents being captured. Cosmos has only audio recording, no video recording. Understand, cosmos has no CCTV camera. It's only video muted camera, audio recording. A video recording getting punished is a cheap, childish. God is not interested in that game. God is not playing the game of the judge. And there is no such thing as you will be judged, weighed based on your actions. That is childish, too childish, immature. If God is supposed to do the job, you don't need God. You have enough men who can just analyze the CCTV footage of your life and pass the judgment, whatever is required. Understand, because your organ of seeing is impacting you so much than the organ of listening, you think cosmos also judges based on the action. No. Only the thought current comes back as karma, not the action current. Next statement here. You can cancel out bad karma with good karma by doing good things. It's a myth. It's a myth. Please listen. You can cancel out any karma by cancelling that whole thought pattern, whole thought current. If you are not able to give up even one small parts of your thought current and cause even parts of your reality, that is called bad karma. If you are able to break and give up on parts of your thought current and make parts of your reality into reality, that can be called as good karma. If you are able to break the whole thought current and go beyond the thought trend, it is called completion. So, good karma does not cancel out bad karma. Cancelling out happens only when you break from the whole thought current. The next statement. Same action by different people will have different karmic effect. Yes, it's reality. Because the action is not responsible for the karma. It is the thought current behind the action is responsible for karma. Understand cosmos as continuous audio recording but not video recording. This statement, this truth will clear tons of your questions about karma. In video recording, visuals are always new. In audio recording, it is always a single flow. Please understand. If your mind is audio recorded, don't ever think it will be a long hours together material. No. It will not be more than 5 statements, 24 hours. The same 5 statements is getting repeated in the old stupid gramophone record in different ways of getting stuck. Just this one statement. I ate and like kaka biryani. I ate and like biryani. Maybe next time, I ate unlike kaka biryani. Maybe the third time, I ate unlike kaka biryani. I ate unlike kaka biryani. That's all is your inner audio recording. Please understand. If you think, if your inside audio recording is done, you will have multiple things you are wrong. You do not know you. The more restless you are, you think more thought currents you have. No. The more restless you are stuck in the same thought more number of times. Not more thought current. You are repeating the same more number of times, not more number of thought currents. Listen. Listen to this understanding. You can be complete and be liberated today. Internalize this truth. It is fresh out of the box definition of karma directly from Sadashiva. Remember this one truth. Your life has no video recording, it only has audio recording. Your actions do not count, your thought current counts. Your fight with your mother, or your fight with your mother-in-law, or your fight with your brother-in-law, or your fight with your daughter-in-law, or your fight with your son-in-law, or your fight with your granddaughter does not count. You fight that counts. Same action by different people will have different karmic effect. The statement is true. Next statement. Karma cannot be changed. You may be thinking, I am going to say this statement is myth. I am saying truth. Karma cannot be changed. It can only be discarded. It cannot be changed. It can only be discarded. Understand the thought current of fight, thought pattern of fight. If you pick up, you can never see peace. It cannot be changed. You cannot alter the effect, side effect, the associate thought currents, the friend, neighbor of this thought current. They come with Anga, Avarana, Parsha Devatas. If Mahadeva comes, Nandi will come. Devi will come. Ganesha will come. Kartikeya will come. With Ganesha his rat will come. With Kartikeya his peacock will come. With Devi his our lion will come. You can't change it. When you bring the thought current of fight, all the things associated will come, you can't change it. Effect, side effect, after effect, everything will come, you can't change it. You will attract the same type of people who are holding the same thought current in your life again and again and again. It cannot be changed. Karma cannot be changed. It can only be discarded. The good news I have for you is karma cannot be changed. The great news I have for you is karma can be discarded. The moment you discard one thought current, suddenly you will see not only you are entering into the next level of your existence, you will be seeing the people who will exist in the next level surround you suddenly. It is literally like Indian movies, how the moment you fall in love, the scene changes. The dry land around you becomes a green grass bed, and the electric pole around which you are standing and talking in your stupid cell phone becomes a great Devadaru tree, and the dog which is pissing around that electric pole becomes a cute pet Pomeranian, and you just run around the tree. Sometimes you even feel the chillness around the pole, ice around the pole, till police comes and picks you up. If you are just running around the electric pole, what else do you expect? Just like how in Indian movies, the moment you fall in love, your whole inside, outside changes. I tell you, exactly the same way. When you complete even with one thought current, the whole thing suddenly around you will change. It has to change, only then you are completed. Your friends in reality and your friends list in Facebook. Your likes in reality and your likes in Facebook. You are right, wrong, good, bad, everything suddenly will change. You will have such big breathing space. You will have that breather. Suddenly the feeling suffocated, collapses, crashes. That becomes the music of your whole being. Whenever the becomes the music of your whole being, you are tasting completion. You are tasting completion. You are tasting completion. Next statement. I will not accumulate karma if I do nothing. Do I accumulate karma through action or do I burn karma through action? This statement, I will not accumulate karma if I do nothing, is a myth. Listen, because there is no such thing as doing nothing. You can't. you don't know that space. When you achieve that space, you will not be making the statement, if I do nothing. You will make the statement, if I be nothing. You can never be doing nothing if you are being something. Only if you are being nothing you can.
Yes, so we apologize for interrupting this video. We'll resume this session later on after the darshan. It's now time, as the darshan preparation has begun. We'll be switching over and getting ready to receive Swamiji Swamiji's blessings and the initiations of today. As Bhagwan Bhikshadhanamurti, Swamiji will be initiating all of us into the complete freedom from all the karmas. So let's all get ready for that. You can invite all your friends and families to the darshan today.
Yes, if you want, you can offer the hundi, can make a small donation, which is regularly done when you visit the Guru, when you meet the Guru, when you receive the darshan, especially today as the Bhikshadhanamurti darshan is happening. When you even offer a small bit, he just takes away all your karmas. So take this opportunity and offer the hundi. We're going to send the link where you can make a donation in the chat. So take this great opportunity specifically for today's darshan. And during the darshan, you can obviously ask for all the boons and blessings, as always. So let us get ready to receive the beautiful darshan of the day. Nityananda.
Nityananda.
All the energy. One sister is asking me, who's equivalent to a mother. I have made her tell this statement. He's shaken. He doesn't know what to do. He feels his whole life flashes in front of him. All he has done in his life is nothing but womanize. And he's lost all the money. He has not done one good thing in his life. And it hits him so deeply. He decides, I am not worth living at all. This life is not worth living at all. And for all the sins I have done, there is nothing I can do to repent it. He decides to go and die. So he goes, he's about to jump off. He climbs the temple tree. And in Tiruvannamalai, this incident happens in Tiruvannamalai. And he climbs the temple tower and he jumps from there, right? He decides, what all I have done, there is nothing I can do to repent. There's nothing I can do. There is no justification I can give for it. I have done too many sins in my life. And while he's about to jump, he just closes his eyes and he says, Muruga. He calls out to Subramanya and he jumps. After he jumps and he's realizing after some time that he's jumped, but he doesn't feel that he's hit the ground still. So suddenly he opens his eyes. He sees Subramanya is holding him from falling on the ground. This Arunagirinathar he's shocked. He's taken aback. What? I have done only sins in my life. I have not even once turned towards God. I have not done a single puja. How did Subramanya save me? Why did Subramanya save me? Why has Subramanya himself appeared and saved me? He is shocked. So he goes on to Subramanya and he says, my God, why have you come? Like, what did I do? I have only done sins all my life. I have lived the worst possible life. How did you come? And why did you stop me? Why did you save me from dying? Swamiji very, very beautifully explains this whole interaction between Subramanya and Arunagirinathar. Swamiji tells, that moment Subramanya explains to Arunagirinathar, see, in a tree, right? If in a tree when there's a lot of birds, you just go and clap once. Because of that sound, all the birds will fly away, right? So very beautifully Subramanya tells Arunagirinathar, like that, just once before you fell, you might have lived your whole life full of sins. But when you took that jump to fall, from that pure space, in that one moment, from that space, you called out to me, Muruga. So I happened. That one time that you called out to me has wiped away all your sins. And Swami beautifully explains. Subramanya gives only one initiation to Arunagirinathan. He tells, see, till now what you have been doesn't matter. From now what you want to be, that is what matters. And then Arunagirinathan says, for the life that you have given me, for what you are, Subramanya, my whole life, I only want to speak about you. I only want to live in gratitude with you. Understand? Today, there are so many temples that worship Arunagirinathan. No one remembers him from his past. Understand? Swamiji beautifully explains the story. Your past does not matter. How you have lived in your past, your whatever good things, bad things doesn't matter. From this moment, what you want to be, that is what matters. Like how in the story, he has lived nothing, he has done nothing good. There is no qualification he had for receiving Subramanya. But because once he just called out to Subramanya, Subramanya manifested for him, held him from dying and literally gave him a new life. Today, everyone worships Arunagirinathan. He is a great saint. Understand? Each of our lives is the same. Swamiji is giving us all a new possibility. Till now, you might have not enriched people. You might have had your own powerlessness. You might have had your own fear, your own resistance. It doesn't matter. Drop that. You decide to enrich. You decide to pause. You decide to take responsibility for people. See, right now, the decision you take, that's all matters. Till now, what you were, who you were, does not matter. From now, from this moment, what are you intending to be? That is what you are going to become. Today's day is such a powerful day because you are having Paramashiva himself coming as Bhikshatana Murti. He comes actually with a begging bowl. The deity looks so beautiful. One hand, he has the begging bowl. On the other hand, he is actually feeding a deer. This whole form signifies how he keeps that economy alive, the circular economy alive. There is nothing you can give to him. Whatever even he gets, he immediately distributes it, shares and enriches lives. But the moment he comes with a begging bowl in front of you, he is not there to beg, but there to take away all your karmas, whatever you offer today. Understand, anyone, whatever you offer today, it will directly go as all the karmas in you being removed, taken away from you. Today is the best day. Any of you, whoever wants to offer, doing sarva parityaga, whatever you have, what you have, decide to do sarva parityaga of what you have right now. Not what you're going to get, not a fixed amount, nothing. But what you have today, decide to do sarva parityaga of it. The moment you do the tyaga, you will see how in a very powerful manner, all the karmas that you're stuck with, struggling with, in every aspect of your life, that is going to have a karmic breakthrough. Very powerfully today Swamiji revealed how karma is not an action. Actually, here we have many of you who have joined just now. I would like to ask all of you, what is karma? What do we generally understand as karma? Can all of you please take a moment and post it in the chat? What is karma? All the participants here, take a moment, please type and post in the chat. What exactly is karma? Thought currents we are stuck in, okay? Karma is thought currents, okay? Sean Hay has posted incompletion. Yvonne has posted desires that are not fulfilled. Okay. Karma is thought, not action. Mayena. Okay. Krishananda has posted karma is thought current. I request everyone to post. What is karma? Consequences of suffering created to others. Ma Stephanie Lally. Ma Samantha has posted karma as a thought currents behind an action and not the actions themselves. Ma Norma. Karma is the cause and effect of the things we do. Ma Disorders. Past impressions and what we create day after day. Ma Basti. Karma is past life, good or bad. Okay, we have a lot of definitions coming in. All right. Actually, many of you have posted the right answers. See, usually, listen, usually, all of us understand karma as I do one action, that action comes back to me. We all will remember this one very popular, this like a graphic that's quite popular, where you will see a man sitting and he pushes one brick and it all goes back and it's like about to fall on him. The circular thing you all would have seen, and this is karma. Or you would have seen where like people showing you things where someone scolds someone and then immediately a bad effect happens to them, and then you say that is karma. So this is what is the very popular understanding we have about karma. It's more like you do an action, whatever you do, that comes back to you. Swamiji reveals how karma is not the action. So many of you have posted the right answer. Karma is actually the suffocating thought current, thought pattern, which you are stuck in and which is not letting you cause your reality. That stuck thought current is karma. This stuck thought current can be from this life, probably from the last few years, or from the beginning of this life, or from last birth, or from many janmas together. But essentially, the cognitions, the thought currents. See, you may have hundreds of thoughts, but thought currents that are there underlining the thoughts would be maximum 10. Those thought currents, thought patterns that you carry, which you are stuck with, that is called as karma. The thought currents that you are stuck with. Understand? If you are stuck in wealth, don't think this will not affect you in your health. It will affect. Or you may think, no, I am just sacrificing everything. I'm sacrificing my relationship, sacrificing my health, everything just for my children. I want to just get enough wealth so my children are happy. No, if you're getting stuck in your relationships, you're getting stuck. If this thought current is not letting you cause your reality in the dimension of your health, it is going to affect even in the dimension of your wealth. Understand? I saw one more person had posted, I think Yvonne had posted saying that karma means unfulfilled desires. This stuck thought currents that are there inside us is what is manifesting as those desires that are not fulfilled. Sorry for the technical glitch. I hope now all of you are able to see us and hear it clearly. Great. Now are all of you understanding this? These thought currents, thought patterns, where you are stuck, suffocated in, that is called as karma. Are you all understanding? So if you are stuck in health, you will have its effects, side effects, even in your world as well. which is the darshan of Discourse. They are all going to be literally, Paramashiva comes down with a begging bowl to give, to take away all our karma, to give us ultimate kindness. That is what Bhagavan Diskarana was saying. He literally comes with a begging bowl, takes away all the karmas of people and covers them with enriching, covers them with costless auspiciation. Now, we are all going to be chanting the Jnana Shloka of Bhagavan Diskarana Murti form of Paramashiva as we all get ready to receive the darshan. चतुर्भुजं त्रिनेत्रं च नग्नं चैव स्मिताननं भस्मदिग्धं विद्रुमाभं कट्यां पन्नगसंव्रतम् अव्रतालङ्कृतो भृङ्गेर्पादं पादुकसंयुतं दक्षिणं तत्कराग्रं तु हरिणस्यानुगं भवेत् दक्षिणे परहस्ते तु डमरुं चैव कारयेत् वामे त्वपरहस्ते तु त्रिशूलं पिञ्चधारिणं कुञ्चितं दक्षिणं पादं वामपादं तु सस्थिरं समभङ्गं स्थानकं च गमनोन्मुखरूपकम् कपालोपेतहस्तं च व्रशनाभिसमं भवेत् एवं भिक्षाटनं प्रोक्तं गुण्डोधरमथो शृणु देवस्य वामपार्श्वे तु गुण्डोधरमथ स्थितं हस्तद्वयं समायुक्तं कपालं शिरसि न्यसेत् भूताकारसमायुक्तं कुण्डले कर्णयोर्न्यसेत् दंष्ट्राकरालवक्त्रं च पूर्वोक्तं लक्षणान्वितम्. The next is Bhujangatrashamurti. दिव्याम्बरान्वितो वापि मृगजीनयुतोऽपि वा कथस्थब्रह्मकपालेन नानापुष्पैरलङ्कृतः धृतभाराद्रधन्दाङ्ग शार्दूलनखकच्छपैः शाङ्किर्कैर्मणिभिः प्रोतमाला हृदि भूषितः